Good evening,
Good evening,
everyone.
everybody.
Good to have you in here. I'm from Sorgy Stories, and I'm joined by Andrew here
Yo,
for the
what's up?
Super Bowl pregame show, Sorgy Stories. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be a fun time here this evening, and we're gonna take a quick break, and then we will be back right after the break. I just wanted to intro this, and yeah.
Yeah.
We are back
Bro, this is a
here.
Playboy party. I wasn't expecting it. I
We're
feel like
back,
back doesn't
Austin.
time though. I'm like, how am I gonna be able to just stream it?
We're back
We're back.
here on Sorgy Stories. Again, we're joined by Andrew, and for the
What's
pregame
up?
show, I thought we just kind of have a good time.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, how about we talk about some what I was thinking bets. Look at DraftKings and go over under on some stuff.
All right.
Okay, let's go. And so, we're just going to look and tell you what we think for over-under on particular players. So let's go over to Super Bowl odds here on DraftKings, and we're just going to talk to you a little bit about it. As if you're watching Fox, you will see that, we've got DeMar Hamlin talking with, it seems like the Bills training staff. And guess who's in the house? It's Vic2 Productions. What's up, Vic? Resident Falcons fan. And John Jackson, a St. Louis Rams fan, not an LA Rams fan. So good to see him. So let's get into this, Andrew.
All right.
Let's start off with what can I find here? Let's talk a little bit about passing here in this game. Let's start with passing touchdowns. Are we going to go with Hurts over or under 1.5 passing TDs tonight?
Over.
Over? Okay. I'm going to agree with you there. And then Patrick Mahomes, over or under 2.5 passing touchdowns?
That's a hard one.
Yeah, I know it is. I think they said that one perfect.
That's a hard one. But I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over too.
I'm gonna take the under on that one.
It depends how good our defense plays tonight. Really.
Yeah, that's for sure. And CJ, our first Chiefs fan of the night, is here. I don't think Andrew likes CJ tonight. And
look, man, there's nothing personal. Just
yeah. Braden 21 is in the house. Packers plus Messi fan. So yeah, and then we got Packers fan ELS Train Tuber 501. Hey, Hurts over Mahomes under. I am with you there. So yeah, let's go with the let's look at some passing yards tonight. Hurts over or under 238.5 passing yards.
Under.
Okay. I'm gonna take the over there. Now Mahomes over or under 296.5 passing yards.
Under. I'm gonna go under on both.
I'm gonna agree with that there. Then we're gonna be looking here at some rushing and receiving props. Well, rushing yards. Let's start with Miles Sanders over under 60.5.
I'll go over. I'll go over.
All right. So then let's see. Isaiah, and I'm going to agree with you there, by the way. Isaiah Pacheco over under 48.5. He's the Chiefs running back.
I'm gonna say over.
All right. As we have CJ saying, "Cry Eagles, cry."
Come on, man.
Braden 21 says, "Do you guys think scores the first touchdown?" We'll get into that a little bit later. We're gonna I think we'll get a deep dive into that. But I'll go ahead and give it to you. I'm gonna say that Devontae Smith scores the first touchdown.
I'm gonna say, so I actually had a dream where Watkins scores the first touchdown, so I'm gonna say Watkins. Thursday.
Of course, Braden. Of course. Yeah, we'll get into our score predictions right at the end of the pregame show, and that will take us into, all the fun stuff, the national anthem, the coin toss, and then we will start the Super Bowl show itself. Next, let's go with the Jalen Hurts over under 50.5 rushing yards. I'm gonna take the over here.
Yeah, I'll go over.
Kenny Gainwell, over under 20.5. I'll take the over here.
Over.
Boston Scott, over under 8.5.
Over.
Okay. Then we look at the receiving yards here. A.J. Brown, over under 70.5.
I'm gonna say over, but just by a little bit. I don't think he's gonna have like an astounding. Sorry, I don't think he's gonna have a like extreme night. I think it's gonna be average.
Yeah. Then we're gonna look here at Dallas Goedert, over under 49.5 receiving yards. I'm taking the under.
Yeah, I'm taking the under too.
Let's see what we got next here. Devontae Smith, over under 62.5. I'm taking the over.
I'm taking the over.
Juju Smith-Schuster, 37.5. I'll take the over here.
Over.
Okay, interesting player. He's been mentioned a few times this week by the national media. Kadarius Toney, over under 27.5. You know a thing or two about Kadarius Toney, Andrew, with him being a former Giant. He's coming back from injury. I'm going to take the under here.
Yeah, since he's coming off an injury, I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna take under.
My guy next, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, the former Packer, 35.5. Well, not my guy today, obviously, but most days he is. Over under 35.5 receiving yards.
I'm gonna let you choose that one.
I'm gonna take.
I don't really know.
I'll take the over here. I'll take the over.
I mean, yeah, it's a small number, so I'll take over. I don't really know much about the guy.
Quez Watkins. Well, I will say this: Marquez Valdez-Scantling was really good at dropping footballs in Green Bay.
Yeah.
So, you should know a little bit about these last two folks. Quez Watkins, over under 11.5. That is way too low.
Yeah, it's too low. I'm gonna go over.
And last but not least, Travis Kelce, the lesser of the two Kelces, with obviously their unknown until recently brother Raphael being the best of them all. Travis Kelce, over under 77.5 receiving.
Over. I'm going over.
I'm gonna agree. Flame Dragon is in the house saying, "Hey, good to see you in here." Let's see. Can I get some touchdowns here? Where do we have these? Let me go find the touchdowns somewhere here. I don't see the scoring. Oh, I think the scoring props are back here, aren't they? Super Bowl specials. TD scores. That's what we're looking for. Or no, that's wrong. Okay, so I can't find the receiving props for all that, but should we talk a little bit about the defense of Philly?
Sure.
Okay. Brandon Graham, over under 0.75 sacks.
Over. I'm gonna say over.
Fletcher Cox, over under a fourth of a sack.
Probably over.
Hassan Reddick, same thing.
Over.
Josh Sweat, 3/4 of a sack.
I'm gonna go over again. I got faith in our D line tonight.
And you should know about folks, if the Eagles get 4 sacks, they would tie the sack record, including playoffs in the NFL. So that would be awesome to see. On the Kansas City side, Chris Jones, over under 3/4. I'm going to take the under here. I don't think he gets a sack.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get one either. So.
And veteran Frank Clark, over under, same thing as Jones. I'm going to take the under here. I don't think Kansas City gets a sack on Hurts.
I think that they're going to manage to get a sack. I just don't know who, but I'm going to agree with this. I'm going to say under.
Okay. As the Chiefs are in the tunnel, we are nearing closer to kickoff. Let's see here. Tackles. Who's going to be the tackle leader for Philly in this game? I'm going to go with C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
You know what? I'm going to agree with you.
And Kansas City side, I don't really know. I'll go with a tie between Juan Thornhill and Justin Reed. Because they don't have a standout on that side of the ball.
Yeah, I was about to say they don't really have like a standout. So,
is there anything else? Oh, interceptions. Anyone get an interception? I'll go Bradbury.
Yeah, Bradbury's going to get an interception.
And I think that everything that we can talk about here, because it is 6:16. So how about this? We'll take another break here for about a couple minutes, and then we will go to our score predictions. How does that sound?
Yeah, hang on. ELS just asked, just said something in the comments. I don't think so. No, it'll be interesting to if we do, but I doubt it.
Yeah. All right, so we'll take the break. Let me grab the music here. Shout out to Epidemic Sound for providing us music as the Chiefs head out of the tunnel.
All right.
And we are back here on Sorgy Stories for the pregame show as the Philadelphia Eagles take the field.
Yeah!
11 minutes until the kickoff of Super Bowl 57. We're going to be here with you right up to the national anthem. We'll take a second and then we will get on. Andrew will head out and he will be replaced until halftime with Lincoln, aka American Football Network, great friend of the channel. We're gonna have maybe a Chicago Sports Network sighting. We'll see. Gonna be a fun stream for you all. Good to see you in here, Daniel. Gonna be a great game. So Andrew, just kind of give your thoughts on the game for a minute.
It's definitely going to be a close game. It's not going to be a blowout. I feel like it's definitely going to be a defensive game. Both teams have great offensive. So both defenses have to shine through if you want to win this game.
I'm gonna for sure agree with you there. Sorry, I'm just doing something very quickly.
Yo, what's up, Mikey?
Mikey. And Andrew is commenting.
Asking myself what I mean. I got mozzarella sticks. These are good.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much. No, it's gonna hurt for you, CJ. As Nick Sirianni, we see him. He is ready to go in his first Super Bowl. And that's one storyline about this game. Andy Reid was the head coach of the Eagles. Nick Sirianni was an assistant. Let me look here for his. I gotta find it somewhere in here. From 2009 to 2012, as we are going to, after this break, head to the national anthem, and that's when we will take a pause. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Sorry, I'm just doing something real quick.
I'm going to be honest with everybody in chat. There's only one big reason why I want the Eagles to win. That's because my parents are most likely going to let me stay home the next day. You know, I saw a championship like 5 years ago. I'm fine.
I want that Lombardi.
I mean, yeah, the Lombardi is great and all that, but the day off, actually 2 days off because for the parade.
Oh yeah, it seems like a common theme in Philadelphia that we might be getting that those days off. Mikey just goes www. Speaking of www, you can go to www.linktree.com/stories to.
That was a good plug. Our
social media.
I'm gonna be honest, it was good.
Instagram, Twitter, KYW Newsradio, where my dad will be helping out tonight at their offices in Philly. So yeah, thanks for the help there, Mikey. And below you can actually see Andrew's TikTok page. Make sure to check that out.
It's not that good.
But still check it out because, you know, Axeman K 1 not 0
Yeah, that one got banned for some reason.
He hasn't showed up yet, but he might. Oh, we beat UConn. Good. We lost to UConn in men's basketball. And yeah, so we are going to pause in a second for the national anthem.
I'm gonna head out. And
yo, Andrew, we will see you. Go Birds!
Yeah, see you at halftime. Go Birds!
Thank you to Andrew, friend of the channel, for joining us here tonight. So I haven't paid much attention to women. We do a video from a women's game at the Owl. One at the Owl, one at a Wintrust Arena in Chicago. As we are, I thought for the Super Bowl, you know, pretty big deal. So, as we now hit the national anthem, we will take a pause if, and only if, that's about it. And we'll see here. And before we hit the national anthem, let's get to the score predictions very quickly. So these are our score predictions between all of us. American Football Network, Chiefs 27-23. Andrew with the Birds 28-24. My dad has the Eagles 31-20. CSN, Eagles 34-24. Nick, Eagles 21. And my score prediction is the Eagles 31, the Chiefs 20. On the other side of the break, we will have Super Bowl 57 right here on Sorgy Stories. Tonight, the NFC champion Philadelphia Eagles take on the AFC champion Kansas City Chiefs in Glendale, Arizona. From the Soldier Sports Desk in Philadelphia, this is Super Bowl 57 on Soldier Story. Good evening, everyone. I'm Anthony Sorgi, your host here at the Soldier Sports Desk in Philadelphia. We've got a real good game for you today. The Chiefs and the Eagles in football's biggest game, the Super Bowl. We're excited to be with you. I'll be joined by StatCheat Sports. Andrew will join back at halftime, and maybe we'll get some sightings from some other regulars in the commentary and on screen. No Pops tonight, just me here with the guests. To make sure to check out our link to linktree.com/stories for all our social media. Check the description for all that kind of stuff as well. And yeah, let's get into this. All right. So we got the coin toss next, as it is 6:32 Eastern Time. Let's have some fun tonight. Drop your score predictions in the chat. Mine was 31. Go Birds. Been having a fun time tonight. Those comments coming in. So yeah, I'm going to check something very quickly on my computer. Check that. $37-31 Chiefs. We will see, CJ. We will see. So it seems like we don't have a Donna Kelsey sighting at the Super Bowl. A huge disappointment to all, as we were hoping we'd be able to see that. American Football Network will be joining us here in a second. So yeah, we're seeing Cardinals legend Pat Tillman on the screen. As obviously it's in Glendale, Arizona. Let's talk a little bit about these two teams with their star players, the key players. On the Eagles offense, we'll start with that. We have Jalen Hurts at quarterback, the receivers, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Quez Watkins. At running back, Miles Sanders. Tight end, Dallas Goedert. And on the O-line, it's at tackle, Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailon. At guard, Landon Dickerson and Isaac Samalu. And at center, Jason Kelsey. On the Eagles defense, at end, you have these two really good players in Josh Sweat and Brandon Graham. At tackle, it's Fletcher Cox and Javon Hargrave. The linebackers are Hassan Reddick and T.J. Edwards, as well as Kaiser White. And in the secondary, it's Darius Slay, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, James Bradbury, and last but not least, you've got, everyone loves him, Marcus Epps. What an underrated player he is. Then we look at the Chiefs' offense, starting with quarterback Patrick Mahomes. At running back, you're talking about Isaiah Pacheco. Then your receivers are Juju Smith-Schuster, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, and where is he on this list? I'm missing him. There he is, Kadarius Toney. It's either going to be Kadarius Toney or someone else. I don't know what their plan is with Toney coming off of an injury. Obviously, tight end Travis Kelce. They've got a stacked offensive line. Creed Humphrey, Orlando Brown, just to name a few, as well as Andrew Wiley, Joe Thuney, and I'm missing someone. Correct me, Chiefs fans, on who I'm missing here. And defensively, the Chiefs are stacked. You've got on the line Frank Clark, George Karlaftis, and Chris Jones at linebacker. You've got Nick Bolton. You've got, hold on, let me pull up this here, as I thought I had this, but I didn't. Oh, and we do have breaking news. New Mexico State has canceled the rest of their basketball season. So, college basketball fans, that is, we are going to have the coin toss here. So let me very quickly grab the Chiefs depth chart. As earlier, I did not get the chance to grab their starting lineup from the TV. Chiefs are the road team in white, the Eagles in midnight green. The Chiefs will pick, and they are going to call. I don't know what they're calling. Let's see. I don't have the sound on. CJ says, we'll be scoring more the Super Bowl 21. We got destroyed by Tampa. 31-28 Birds. That is fair, Yodag. 100% fair. As everyone who has the sound on their TV, let me know who is going to be getting the ball first here. There we go. So, Chiefs depth chart. There it is. So, Karlaftis, Sanders, Jones, and Clark on the front end. Then Gay, Bolton, and Dunlap at linebacker. McDuffie, Reed, Thornhill, and Sneed at in that secondary. On the special team side, it's Bucker, Townsend, and Winchester at kicker, punter, and long snapper for the Eagles. It is Elliott, Sippis, and Lavada at those three positions. The Chiefs are in 2 for 5 in Super Bowl so far. The Eagles are, if I can get this here, 1 for 4. And now joining us is a friend of the channel. It's American Football Network. Good to have you on.
How's it going, man?
I'm all right. Excited for this big game. And everyone, make sure to check out American Football Network at the following spots, as you can see right there on the screen. YouTube, American Football Network website, AmericanFBNetwork.wixsite.com/AmericanFBNetwork. Podcast, American Football Network, and Patreon, American Football Network. Check all of those up.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on. This is going to be a fun game. I'm excited for it.
Oh, yeah, we've just kind of been talking about the lineups, got our previews in, and I'll pull up the let me pull this up again. Your score the score you gave me was the Chiefs winning 27-23. What went into that?
Really just Mahomes pulling out some magic, and not only that, but I hope the Chiefs win just because my brother he likes the Chiefs, so I hope they win.
Okay. You were the only one out of everyone I asked for a score prediction that took Kansas City, as you can see on the screen there.
Yeah.
Clean sweep. And for my prediction, if anyone that's joining us, Eagles 31-20. And yeah, so we're here, not in the normal studio here in Philly at the Sorgy Sports Desk.
As some of you guys know, I live in South Carolina, and last night, me and my dad and my brothers, we went and ate at a Philly cheesesteak place.
Nice.
And everybody, like the owners from Philadelphia, it's all Philadelphia themed. Everybody in there wearing Eagles jerseys last night, and I didn't realize it, but there's a ton of Eagles fans down here. There was probably 70 Eagles fans in there last night, and they were singing "Fly Eagles Fly" and stuff like over and over and over the whole time we were in there. There was a bunch of them in there, so I'm sure they're packed out right now.
Oh yeah. Do you mind if I change your screen real quick to
your go ahead.
Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna change mine to Anthony. So P Digits Finkel is Einhorn. What's up, Sorgy? P Digits, welcome in. And he says, Yankees, he's I think he's South Carolinian.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Did you see that Coach Sirianni was crying during the national anthem?
I saw that, yeah.
I can only imagine those emotions for him being in his first Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Who gets the ball first?
The Eagles will get it. The Chiefs won the toss in the third.
I was hoping that would happen. First drive of the game. I've got the Eagles going down. Hurts to Devontae Smith touchdown. What are you thinking?
I'm not sure if they'll get a touchdown to start. I think that's where I'd most likely put my money on is for them to get a touchdown to start. But I definitely think they're getting points here to start the game.
Oh yeah. Longer commercial breaks. This is going to be fun, and because we have longer commercial breaks tonight, we do have some break music. Big shout out to Epidemic Sound for all of that. And it looks like we are about to start back in the end zone, and we have. Who is that lifting up? Doug Williams, the former Super Bowl MVP, is lifting up the Lombardi that will be handed out after tonight's game to the winners. For you non-football fans that don't know that. And who's up there with him? Will Shields, the Chiefs guy that, if I can go find this, he was with them. Where is he on this list? Oh, that's the wrong team. That's why. 93-06, and we've got an Eagles guy as well up there. So it's going to be exciting.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited for it.
Yeah. We were talking a little bit earlier. So you've got, what was your score again? 27-23?
27-23 Chiefs.
So you're taking the under here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking the over. Because I think it's 50.5. It's either 51 or 50.5. So
I think there's going to be a lot of long drives in this game.
Yeah.
Like we saw with the Eagles again, I think both of these teams want to wear down the opponent's defense. Like we saw with the Eagles, obviously the Chiefs, I think, really both these teams, I think could have some drives where they get some quick drives. But I do think, too, the Eagles in particular are going to do a lot like they did against the Niners last week and just long drives, just killing and just making the Chiefs defense stay out there for a while.
Oh, yeah. So Boston Scott was out to the return, and he took it for a touchback. So obviously networks like to test things. And have you seen the kickoff yet? Because the Fox has an interesting score look tonight that we haven't seen yet.
No, I'm watching on YouTube TV, so I'm a little slower than yours is because you're on antenna, right?
Yeah, I've got the.
Yeah, so you're getting it basically pretty like as fast as anybody gets it. I'm a little behind.
P Digit says I agree. Okay, so Hurts, they start right at the 25. Obviously, again, the Eagles in midnight green, the Chiefs in white. Let's see this.
I see the score. I like that. And what I do like about Fox that a lot of the other ones don't do is they'll have the quarterback stats out on the side of their team while they're on the field.
Oh, yeah.
And I like that. And then, from time to time, if a receiver makes a big catch, then they'll pop them up and show their stats. So I like that from them.
So first play of the game starts Miles Sanders' rush, and it's going to be second down for Philly. He fumbled it out of bounds at the end of the play. 2nd and 11 after the ball went out backwards. So now at the 24.
Sanders is a guy potentially going to be replaced this year in the draft.
Yeah, we'll see. He's a free agent.
He's a free agent.
Devontae Smith, he's out there early. I took the over at 61.5 for his receiving yards today.
Yeah, I think he'll get over that.
3rd and 5 for the Birds now at the 29-yard line. Biggest storyline of the game, the Kelsey Bowl, and obviously we have Jason out there first of the Eagles offense. What a disappointment not having Donna Kelsey there for the coin toss. Big
Yeah,
up,
did you
lady.
see that petition? It had like over 200,000 signs the last time I had seen it.
I signed it. And I got my mom too as well. Oh, big hit on Devontae Smith after he gets the first down, but he gets right back up and acts like nothing ever happened. Oh yeah, P-Digits, make sure to like and CJ and P-Digits talking in the comments. So now from the 42 or 41 really, Hurts fakes it, deep ball, incomplete. Brown couldn't come down with it. 2nd and 10 now for the Birds.
I just now saw that hit on Smith, and that was a huge hit.
Yeah. Oh, and Goddard was wide open down the middle of the field on that incompletion. Man.
I think it's interesting the way Hurts gets down really low to the ground whenever he takes a snap.
Oh, yeah.
A lot lower than most quarterbacks do.
Yeah. As clock's running down, he gets it off. Yes, he does. And he's running. And he's going to have the first down. So good start if you had money on Hurts to get some rushing yards. Worked out so far. As beautiful blocking there by Goddard, Johnson. Or not Goddard, but Johnson and Samalu. And Devontae Smith. He had a nice block there on the DB. And Hurts barely getting the first down. So 12:40 left. Eagles in Chiefs territory at their 47. And it's a fake to Scott. And Goddard has it for the first down and a little bit more inside the 40 at the 35.
How about Greg Olsen announcing this? I think it was, 7 years ago he was playing in the game.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not listening to the commentary, but I'm sure he'll have some good stuff with experience playing in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. And next year will be his last year as the lead analyst at Fox with Tom Brady coming in 2024. As Devontae Smith is in the red zone for the Eagles. Huge play there. You know, this Fox scoreboard almost feels like they're throwing it back to like the 2010.
Yeah, it does. It's very similar to the old one.
Especially with like the side graphics that are coming out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I kind of like because that was the heyday of our Packers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Boston Scott.
Except it was in the top left corner back then.
Yeah. Well, they moved it to the bottom eventually, I think.
Yeah. I think eventually they moved it to the bottom and kept it.
Scott is inside the 5-yard line with a big run there. 2nd down at the 3 for the Eagles.
Looking to be a good pick on taking Smith over the 61.5 receiving yards.
Yeah, Scott.
He's already got a couple of touches.
Oh, yeah. 3rd down now. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 3 for the Birds. So you're down on the goal line. Very quickly before we get to the play, what are you calling here? 3rd and 3 at the 4.
I would like to see some play action.
Okay.
I'd like to see some play action. Get Hurts out, or an RPO, obviously, but get Hurts out somewhere where potentially he can run with it, he can throw it, or also having the option of handing the ball off as well.
He handed it off, and guess what we have already? It's an Eagles touchdown. Cue the music.
I think by running that play, I think that was a play design that kind of hints at if they didn't get the first down, that they would probably go for it there.
Yeah. Hold on, we're having a slight technical difficulty here. Let's try this again. Something's wrong with our music here. Let's do that and try to do it again. Sorry, folks, we're trying this for the first time. We had a slight difficulty. Take two. Take four. Okay, so we're having a slight technical difficulty here. As the Eagles score a touchdown and the fireworks are going off in Philadelphia. They didn't count the touchdown.
Barely short.
And it is now touchdown Eagles. But a flag, hold on. I thought it counted the first one. Seems like this is going to come back.
Good news is on that run that didn't count for the touchdown, they at least picked up the first down.
Yeah, and it is a touchdown from Jalen Hurts on the run as he is hitting the gritty and hitting the shot. Now let's try this music and see if it works now. So we need to stop that. So what's happening, folks, that we're using the way it's working is it's using the wrong song, which is not. Let's try this one more time. Okay, it's not working. So here's what we're gonna do. Is hold on, as we're getting a comment in here. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave the stream for a second and then come back, and I'll just kind of let you talk through the break because I think it's my internet connection.
All right, no worries.
Okay, hold on.
I see we got Cody in the chat. Says 49-36 Kansas City. Hopefully it looks like I think me and you are the only two so far that have picked Kansas City.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on.
I think out of everybody else. I think out of everybody else that's picked, I think me and you are the only two that have picked the Chiefs out of all the score predictions in the chat and the ones that Anthony put up on the screen. So yeah, I'm hoping it's the Chiefs. Just I'm not a Chiefs fan or anything. I just picked the Chiefs to win. So hopefully they'll win. But make sure you guys like this video. Make sure you guys subscribe to Sorgy Stories. Make sure you keep up with all the stuff that they've been doing. They do a lot of great content over here. So make sure you guys subscribe to them and help them out. There we go.
7-0.
7-0.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't see the PAT. So let's make that a 7 for the Eagles. So currently just trying to work out some technical difficulties here. We will get it all worked out. You're going to hear some music. I just want to test one more time if it's the right music or not. Because there is some sort of mess up.
Same, Cody. I just want to see a good game, too. I don't really have a dog in the fight.
I happen to have one. Go Birds. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's good. Okay, I think we have it all stabilized now. Could you hear the music okay?
Yeah, I got the music.
Okay, so 7-0 Birds. That's the start I wanted to see. I predicted one Jalen Hurts running touchdown, so I've got that. And I said 31-20 Birds, and I said we're going to get a Brown touchdown, a Smith touchdown, and a Sanders touchdown. So 1 for 4 on my touchdown picks. And if you missed what I was saying earlier, just hopping in, we do have fireworks going off actually in Metro Philadelphia, all around the city. So 10:09 left in the first. The Eagles are up 7-0 on Kansas City, and Jake Elliott will kick it off.
After this game, win or loss for the Eagles, y'all better stay safe. Liable to get your house burned down or something.
Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. I'm trying to see.
I thought seeing Tennessee carried the goalposts out when they beat Alabama was crazy until I watch some of the stuff of the Eagles fans after they beat the Niners.
Well, here when we win Super Bowls, we punch horses and climb poles. So, and break hotel awnings.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a little crazier than carrying a goalpost. Pachenko starts it off early for Kansas City with a little bit of a run. And I think that we should have a little fun here because I think he was going to rate us. So I'm going to stick a link into the chat here, fill a little bit of time. Let's go send some love to our friends at Dark Thunder 16. Make sure to just say that the Sorchi squad is sending love. Click that link in the chat, man. Come back right over here.
Non-English, so it's like I struggle.
Mahomes throws over the middle to Kelsey. He's at the 45 and almost to the 50. Chiefs at midfield.
Yeah, I think that connection right there is gonna be a big one there, and I think that's what it's gonna have to take for the Chiefs to win this one.
Oh yeah. Because Kelsey's on the sideline now.
Yeah, interesting.
As they have, who's that going to be? There's my Chiefs notes. Number 83, Noah Gray. Okay, so had to send him some love, and we are back now here. Are you there? Lincoln, you there? Okay, folks, I think we're losing Lincoln here. As Pachenko, first down and more. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. Tackle by Epps at the 20. You there, Lincoln? Okay, so we might have lost him. Lincoln, there?
I'm back now. Yeah.
Okay, there's a delay. I'm gonna take you off the stream and put you back on. Okay, well, we lost him. He had some sort of technical difficulty. Pachenko runs for 2 yards. So second down now. Again, the Eagles are up 7-0. And yeah. And pregame, we did get a Kelsey Bros embrace for anyone who wasn't watching box. I thought I'd mention that. Okay, 2nd and 8 for Mahomes inside the 20-yard line. He's at the 18. He's looking, throws deep, Kelsey end zone, touchdown, Kansas City.
All right, can you hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear.
There we
It was
go.
glitching.
My internet went down there for a minute.
Yeah. We're gonna take a quick break here, and we will be right back on Sorgy Stories.
Sounds good.
And we are Sorgy Stories. It is 7-7, and let's catch up on the comments. Oh, Dark Thunder's in here. Good to see you.
What's up, man?
Hodak says, amazing 2 channels. I follow rate each other during the Super Bowl. As Bucker tees it off to Scott, and it will be another touchback for Philadelphia. Let's see Kelsey and Slay one-on-one during this play. Oh, they didn't go one-on-one. I'm trying to figure out who Kelsey beat. Let me turn my cam on here. So Eagles back on the field. Each team with 75 yards. As we are having some sort of glitch here. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, are we good now? Okay, I think Lincoln just went on mute there for a minute. Okay, Gainwell gets a few good yards there, but there's a flag. And it's going to be on the offense, so that'll go right back and turn into negative yards. Still first down. All right, Lincoln, you there?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're good. First and 20 now for the Birds at their own 15. Hurts 4 for 5 with 54 yards. 6:30 left here as it is 7:06 at the Sorgy Sports Desk in Philadelphia, and he's just going to do exactly what he did before, hand it off to Gainwell, except this time he gets 1.5 yards. At halftime, well, you got a choice. You can either watch Sorgy Stories where Andrew, friend of the show, will be joining us, or you can watch Rihanna.
Or both.
I'm going to put something in the private chat quick.
All right.
Okay, let me make sure I spelled that right. There.
I'm surprised we're about halfway through the first quarter and they still haven't showed Mama Kelsey yet during the game.
Yeah. Devonta.
I expected to see her at least after Travis Kelsey got a touchdown.
Oh, yeah. So we'll play Devonta Smith there. Makes it 3rd and 14. 59 yards, so a gain of 6 there, or 5, whatever it is. So Hurts. Looking, scrambles, throws it away. Eagles are going to punt.
Yeah, the Chiefs got in a good spot there with the holding penalty.
Yeah.
Backed up the Eagles there.
As I think there's going to be a flag there during the play on roughing the punter, maybe. No, there's not a flag of what I can see. I don't know. I just thought I saw a yellow hanky. Okay, so we are here, 7-7 first quarter. Good game so far. Drop your thoughts in the comments, and I think we're going to go do another little raidy raid as that is.
I'm ready for it. And I know John, if he's still in here, I know he loves the raids.
Let's see if I can track down John through YouTube. We'll see. I'm curious to see who's live for this game. I did Dark Thunder because he was like the first one that showed up, and I told him I'd stop in at some point, and I knew he said he was gonna raid us, so I'm like, I should beat him to it. Grassi, uneducated. How about the Chiefs? Who do we want to raid? I need to think this through. Let's go with a little King Pookie Nation.
I know somebody we can raid the next time you want to raid somebody.
Actually, who is it? I'll get him.
The Dan Show. I think he changed his name to Dan Talks Football now. Great show over there. I enjoy watching him a lot.
Dan Talks Football. That's fine.
And he's a Chiefs fan.
All right. Yeah. Let's go send him some love. Okay, there we go.
I'll check out some UFC.
And let's do that. And link is in chat. I just need his stuff to load up quick.
Occasionally, there'll be any fight that'll be on pay-per-view. Times I can. Sometimes casinos have some UFC action, and I very rarely go to those. A lot of times I get promotions from casinos to go ahead and watch some of their some events there at the casino every now and then. But as general, that's boarding. That's betting.
Okay, we are rating Dan Talks Football as we are back here.
Sports betting 101 video on my YouTube channel, and I'll try to come up with some more content between now and the beginning of the year.
4:46 left here in the first quarter.
On,
and Kansas City has the ball at the 29.
win totals. So you can bet on how many games.
And Mahomes, play action, gives it to, again, that is Noah Gray.
That I was not able to turn a profit.
Oh, man. Let's see when he gets to the
We'll have some more sports betting information.
Yeah, that's one of the things I like about him. It also is annoying when there's comments before you, when there's so many, but he reads every single comment.
Oh yeah.
So
4:15 left. Chiefs at 40. It's 2nd and 4.
We got 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line.
And it's gonna be a Pacheco run for about 2 yards. So there is a flag though.
He's going to power forward for a gain of 5, maybe 6.
kind of weird on that one that they throw a tight end screen, but Kelsey wasn't even in on that play.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in on the last few plays. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, he went out for a play or two and then caught the touchdown, and then he's not out here to start this one.
Hurt, injury, like maybe we'll get some sort of update.
I don't know.
And they're gonna call. It's gonna be 1st and 10. Flag on Sue for big holding. You can't be doing that in the Super Bowl. And Kelsey is back in.
Okay. I'm still waiting on him to get to our comments.
Yeah, I have mine on mute, but I can hear yours in the background. I'm like, let's see, and I'm watching. Mahomes throws deep. Kelsey at the 30. He's taken down by James Bradbury. So yeah, nice route there by Kelsey, and nice scrambling there by Mahomes. So
I'll let you know what he says.
Okay. 3 left. At Eagles 31, Mahomes scrambles under pressure, throws it away. Ball guy almost caught it. Oh, Swoop caught it. The Eagles mascot Swoop with the catch. That should count as an interception. What do you think, Lincoln? Do we need to implement that rule? Oh, Jackson Johnson's in the house. How you doing, Jackson? Good to see you in here. We're joined by American Football Network.
Watching that pass to Kelsey, the linebacker completely just slipped that was guarding him. He was no match for Kelsey.
Hey, Jackson, you want to hop in here with us? I'll drop the link and you can join us if you want, if you'd be open to that, because you're a cool guy. We enjoyed having you at the Guaranteed Rate Bowl. Let me drop the link here, and you can come on in with us if you want. As Mahomes scrambles, and yeah. Still 7-7, 4th and 3 for Kansas City.
That's a good question, Jackson. Is Bieniemy a head coach in the waiting for the Chiefs? You know, he was being interviewed, and Deshaun Watson, when he was in Houston, wanted him for the Texans head coach. He's definitely a head coach quality. I think he very well could be the next guy in the waiting, although I do think he could also take a job if he gets one this year.
Okay, so Bucker 42-yard attempt. Is up and no good off the crossbar. It's 7-7 in the first quarter. So yeah, Jackson and Vic, if you want to hop on too, I don't care. I just can't get too many people in here, but if either of you guys want to hop on, then feel free.
He still hasn't got to our comments yet.
Is he still on that one?
He hasn't on the screen. He hasn't been talking about it. He's been talking about the game, so he's about to now that it's going to break.
And Jackson is now joining us. How you doing, Jackson?
I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Sorgy?
Oh, just enjoying the Super Bowl, you know?
The 57th edition. It's a fun one.
Oh, yeah. Jackson, Lincoln, hope that, do you guys know each other from, college football YouTube?
I don't think so.
No. What's your name, man?
Lincoln,
Lincoln? Nice to meet you, man.
nice to meet you.
So now what? We've got Wisconsin and West Virginia with me. With Lincoln, we have Clemson, and with Jackson, we got Bama. So
Yeah.
covering 4 of the 5 Power 5 conferences.
Oh, yeah. It's a fun night tonight.
Oh yeah.
It's a shame this is the last day of the NFL season. But hey, cover new season tomorrow.
Yeah, and we've already got the fireworks going off in Philly after the touchdowns.
Oh,
They're-
for sure.
They're going crazy. And we do have now Travis Kelce passing Rob Gronkowski in touchdown receptions. He now has 16, which is second behind Jerry Rice.
Oh, yeah.
So,
At
congratulations.
least for entertainment purposes, too, we got the XFL and the USFL coming up.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be terrific, man.
Have some football to
Vegas
watch.
Vipers. Go Vegas Vipers in the XFL because they got former Packers Brett Hundley and Geronimo Allison.
Oh, man. There's going to be a lot of fun questions, over the offseason. Because, I mean, what's happening with the Cardinals? What's happening with Aaron Rodgers? Are the Jets going to get him? What's happening with Lamar Jackson?
Yeah.
So
I know I
that,
saw earlier today that the Jets had asked the Packers if Rodgers was open to be traded.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign for Packers fans, at least for me. I'm not a big Rodgers guy anymore. But the Cardinals, Jackson, thank you for talking about the Cardinals because we've got Jonathan Gannon, the Eagles defensive coordinator, who is currently expected to get that job, and Shane Steichen, the offensive coordinator in Philly, is a front runner for the Colts job.
oh, man, Kansas City made it wide left.
Yeah.
No good.
Yeah, so we are back here, and the Eagles are on the field. 2:24 left as they are they're going to have about a 20 or not 20, 60 or 70, actually, 70-something yards drive. It's Chicago Sports Network.
68 yards.
Yeah. Chicago Sports Network says he'll be joining in a little bit, so that'll be fun to have him on. So, yeah.
That'll be good. I know he had to go to church earlier, so he's probably just getting home.
Yeah. Hurts runs for about 5 yards, and he's out to the 38.
Oh, man, you're mad.
I've got the live antenna feed. So, yeah, we got.
Yeah, he's ahead of me, too. I ain't even seen the play yet.
Oh, man. Jackson,
Sorry, what's the future like, man?
yeah. Who's your NFL team? Falcons?
Titans.
Oh,
I'm mad at them for trading A.J. Brown.
Oh, man. Yeah, so
But I'll tell you what, Lincoln, make sure the Eagles treat him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's been getting the ball a good bit. He seems to be happy up there.
We've got, Jackson, let me try to pull up your YouTube link and put it in the comment section. Jackson Shaman. Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Yep. And our show, Young Guns, we should be doing a post-game show, but we'll be quick with it tonight. Because then we're going to go on Voice College Football as well.
Nice. Yeah, we'll grab the.
I'll make sure I subscribe to both of those.
Yeah,
yeah.
By the Young Guns. That was fun. And Frank Crockett looks like jumped early, so it's going to be 1st and 10 for Philly at about midfield now. Young Guns. I was emailing today.
very undisciplined Kansas City. That was just sloppy. Offsides.
And let me grab. There it is. For anyone just joining, if you're trying to figure out, I know the voice of American Football Network, but why don't I recognize the name? Well, that's because he did just change from StatCheet Sports. And those are all of his links. And I just put Jackson's in the comment section for everyone, so we're gonna have a good time here. And,
thank you, my man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah. I just subscribed to Jackson.
Oh, thank you, man.
And I just subscribed to Young Guns as well.
There you go. It's one of the best shows.
So we've got Jackson.
And also
Titans.
check out Storgy Stories and get him to hundreds of thousands of subscribers. He's one of the best YouTubers in the business.
Appreciate that. So we will wrap up the first quarter, and with that, we will take a break here on social. Let me put this up here. My screen's being a little slow. And we will. Let's hit that.
We're back. Let's see.
I think Sorgy might still be muted.
Uh-oh. I don't know sign language. I'll do my best.
There we go. I was saying that we're back here for the second quarter.
Oh, man.
There we go. We're all okay. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we got
and clear. Loud and clear, good buddy. Now, loud and clear.
Jackson, you want to stick around for this second quarter?
Yeah, I'll be able to stick around for the second quarter, but then when it gets to halftime, I'll have to go because I'm gonna make a call to one of my buddies real quick, and make a call to a family member as well.
Oh, Hurts, first play, deep ball, touchdown!
Oh!
AJ Brown, and we have a Eagles touchdown.
Oh, man.
I'm still on commercial break.
That
Oh,
There we go. Now I'm back.
He wandered, got all alone.
Let's see if the touchdown music will work now. We've been having Jackson before you. There we go. And the fireworks are going off again in Philadelphia.
Well, Anthony, you're 2 for 4 so far in your touchdown picks.
That's true. And a phenomenal job by Philadelphia. A.J. Brown earning brought up out of Washington. And wow, well, that was that wasn't that much of a gap between music. As let me see something here. Okay, sounds good, Lincoln. And we had 2 sets of fireworks going off in Philly. As don't mind me, my mom made some M&M cookies, so I'm gonna take advantage of these.
Oh, there you go, man. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, so let's see. AJ Brown, Titans fans are not too happy right now because they're sitting there going, "That could have been us."
And the Eagles fans just finished their EAGLES Eagles chants. As Elliott tees it up down into the Kansas City end zone, and that's going to be Pacheco calling a touchback. 14:52 left in the second. State Farm Stadium in Arizona. Jackson, what was your prediction at the start of this game, score-wise?
Well, honestly, my final score prediction was Chiefs 31, Eagles 28. I figured that this will be a tight game.
Yeah. Let me go over. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me quickly. This is my prediction, 31-20.
Oh, wow, man.
And
You really are confident, my man.
And everyone that I asked gave me all of these scores, with Lincoln going 27-23, and Javon Hargrave gets the stop early for Philadelphia. So yes, I was very confident in this team. I mean, the score itself looks like a blowout, but when you really think about it, it's only 11 points.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, Pacheco there on the run, and Hargrave was right there to meet him and take him down. 2nd and 12 now at the 22, actually.
He's running. Number 10's running. And he got stopped.
Yeah, and that's going to be a pass to Juju Smith-Schuster. He's getting the ball for the first time.
Oh, Juju. I hope he's doing something other than dancing on the 50-yard lines for TikTok dances.
And Lincoln is back with us.
Yep, I'm back with you.
Resident Green Bay fan, so I'm a Green Bay fan and an Eagles fan. Lincoln's over there, the Green Bay fan, and Hodag as well. 31-28. Always got to represent the NFC, Hodag.
Well, speaking of the NFC, the NFC North especially, because we did talk about Aaron Rodgers a little bit. Now, the Lions, they surprisingly swept the Packers this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they made a big offensive jump with offensive coordinator Ben Johnson in his first year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they were in the 20s last year, and then he got them in the top 5 in one category, at least on offense.
Oh, yeah.
And with him sticking around, not going to the Colts, not going anywhere, he's sticking around in Detroit, running it back for 2023. Do you think, and this sounds like a way too early question for 2023, but do you think the Detroit Lions win the NFC North in 2023?
No. As Townsend sends the punt down. And no, Hodag, the Bears are still the laughing stock of the North. We all know the Bears. It's the Bears.
Yeah.
The Packers, I'm confident in Jordan Love. That's my guy.
I think even if Jordan Love doesn't do good, I still think the Vikings would win the division over the Lions.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, the reason why I was thinking Lions, because, the Vikings this year, all their wins have been tight victories. And we all know what that means. Next year is going to be a down year for the Vikings. And that's usually how it is for most teams in the NFL.
That is true. I do think with the Lions, though, the offense improved. I don't know if the offense will be able to take any more of a jump, though, with Jared Goff at quarterback. But also the defense was terrible. I think the defense was like 28th overall. So I think for them to make a jump, the defense would have to improve.
Oh, for sure.
So it'll depend on the offseason moves with free agency and the draft and stuff, which they're in a good spot going in. I think they got a decent amount of cap space, and they have a solid draft pick.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think they're picking what, number 8?
No.
Well, from the Rams, I think
5.
it's a top 5 pick.
Number 5.
Number 5, that's right. Number 8's the Falcons.
They have
Yep.
5 and they have like 18 or something like that. Or 17, actually.
But, yeah. Oh, and another thing about the let's see. Happy Ho Dog is saying, honestly, I'd rather have the Lions win the division over the Bears any day if it came down to that.
Yeah, I
Well,
have feelings towards the Lions.
Definitely. As a Packers fan, yeah.
Well, Sorgi, I know you said you were born in 2010, was it?
Oh, no.
Huh?
Oh, no.
09. Lincoln, what year were you born?
06.
06. Wow. I'm the oldest one here right now. Don't make me feel old. But in all seriousness, though, can any of y'all remember when was the last time? Either one of y'all remember the last time the Detroit Lions won a division title of any kind?
I'm not even sure I was born, was I?
No,
Yeah.
No.
I wasn't
Yeah,
even a thought either. Huh?
Their last championship was before the Super Bowl existed.
Right, but I'm talking about division titles.
No, I'm just saying to add on to your point. Like,
Right.
it's terrible.
Yeah, 1957. Like back then, Gunsmoke was the number one show on television, and you can only choose 3 networks in television. You didn't have streaming or any of that.
Wow.
Bobby Lane was the quarterback of that team. Bobby
Right.
Lane. Miles Sanders there with a run for -2. 13 left. 13 minutes in the second. Exactly, Odag. Exactly.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, the last time Lions won a division title was 1993,
Wow.
and that was during the NFC Central days.
Yeah.
It's been a long time ago.
Yeah, those were the times when the Buccaneers were in the same division with them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Back then the NFL was just kind of like, what do you do with the Buccaneers? Just throw them over to the Lions, Bears, Packers, Vikings. They won't care. They're just happy to be a part of this league.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm putting something in the private chat quick for Lincoln. There. Okay, so
Oh, there we go.
we've got 14-7, 12 minutes left in the second quarter. From the 35, it's Hurts. Under pressure, scrambles, throws, and that is Zach Pascal getting the game. So it's going to be a first.
Reggie. Let's see. Kansas City pressuring, and whoop, first down for Philly.
Oh, yeah. Pascal, former Colt, with the reception there. And, yeah.
Jalen's running. He's running. Run, rabbit, run. The dogs will get you. Run, rabbit, run. You better get away.
First down with 11:15 left. Eagles trying to get it off. Hurts does. He's going to hand it off to Gainwell for 6 yards, 7 yards, somewhere.
Oh, man, Kenneth Gainwell's been fantastic in the running game for Philly.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of surprising considering how small he is and that Sanders hasn't had much success when he's been out there.
And
Oh, man.
Kodag doing his homework. Detroit only has 4 division titles. 4.
Yep.
So Eagles and Chiefs both averaging over 7 yards of play. So far, Gainwell is going to be stopped short on 2nd and 1. It's going to be 3rd and inches for Philadelphia here in Chiefs territory right at the end of the NFL Shield. So this is something we like to talk about here at Sorgy Stories. Who's the better jerseys today? The Chiefs with the red, white, red, or the Eagles with the midnight green, white?
Oh, man, they're both so awesome, man. It's so tough for me to pick.
Oh, and it's a flag on the Eagles. False start.
Ooh.
So it's now going to be 3rd and 6.
Yeah, if you're looking to win big games, you have to be very disciplined. You can't look undisciplined on offense and defense. You can't do that, Philly.
Yeah, and that was Somali.
Oh, yeah.
There he just moved his head a little too much. And yeah, 3 penalties on the Eagles so far, 1 on Kansas City. So Hurts now on 3rd and 6 is going to pass it. He's not. He fumbled it. And it's a stupid score for Kansas City.
Well, Kansas City does have some defense after all.
Cue the music, folks.
Love your music, man.
Oh, yeah.
Sound. All tied up here in the second quarter. Again, huge shout out to Epidemic Sound for providing music for today's stream. That's the Sorgy Stories music source, and we really like using them.
Oh, man, I love the music, man. You got some fantastic taste, man.
To be honest, I just went on. I went back into the Sorgy Stories music archives on Epidemic, and I just went to try to find sports music, and that's how I got what I got.
Oh, man, it's lovely, man. You should keep using it.
We'll see.
Oh, yeah, I love the music.
I'm going to give 2 more shout-outs. I don't know if he's in here. He usually pops into these streams. Big shout-out to Joey Foster, a mutual friend of all of ours.
What's up, Joey?
He's not in here, but I just thought I'd give him a huge shout-out. And big shout-out to KYW Newsradio, my dad's employer. You can go to their website to get updates on what's going on in Philadelphia tonight. And that's why my dad's not sitting next to me in the basement studio. He's at the office out there in the city.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Hodag says, last time the Lions won a playoff game was the 1991 season. They made it all the way to the NFC Championship game, where they were blown out by Washington. should we get another little raid in here? I think we should send some love to our friends over at King Pookie Nation. So,
Oh, yeah.
so let's go do that. Let me grab his link. We've already done 2 raids, one on Dark Thunder 16, fellow Packers fan, and
Oh,
now
man.
we're
Super Bowl 57 is a ballroom blitz tonight. I'll tell you right now.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be probably a lot higher scoring than I had.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, Storgy, I know this isn't NFL related, but what was your reaction to #1 Purdue getting upset by Northwestern?
that was big. Was that yesterday or today?
That was today, because
Okay. Yesterday I was actually out. Jackson, I'll put it in the private chat. I don't want to spoil it for the fans. But
all right, man.
let's see if that'll work. Private chat seems to be a little glitchy. There we go. So because of what I said,
Oh, man, that's so cool. Oh, man. What was it like there, man?
So I didn't get a chance to pay much attention to sports at all yesterday.
Oh, man.
Because of what everyone will find out eventually when the video comes out. Okay, let's go send some love to our friends.
Don't let me spoil it for you, man. Don't. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut as best I can. I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I forgot about that. I bet that was a fun time.
It was. Link after if I can talk tomorrow, I'll give you the details of it.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Sounds good.
So I'm gonna Hertz runs there on first down. Let's send some love to King Pookie Nation. Our friend that is a Bears fan out of Chicago. I just put his link in chat. Let's just put
But yeah, that Northwestern upset was pretty big today.
Oh yeah.
So I'm guessing tomorrow we'll know for sure whether Alabama is #1 or Houston's #1. I mean, can you believe we're talking about Bama doing awesome in college basketball? I mean, man.
And,
it's like 10 years ago, Alabama and Auburn were the doormats of college basketball, but now they're basically the big dogs in the SEC.
Yeah, and also deep pass to AJ Brown incomplete.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bama's been tearing it up the last couple years in basketball.
Oh man. Lincoln, who's your team in college football, basketball?
I live about 15 minutes outside of Clemson, so that's been my team my whole life.
Oh man. What was your take when they hired Garrett Riley BDOC? Do you see a national title playoffs in your future with him as your OC?
I think so because, I mean, under Streeter and that last year, Elliott, the offense really got stagnant. It was harder to see it with Elliott, with Trevor Lawrence at quarterback, because when you got a guy like that, it's kind of hard to see the offensive kind of leveling out. But I think the biggest thing too, and like Dabo said, the reason why he brought him in is because we needed the passing game to be better. Obviously, the run game's been carrying us the last couple of years, and I think really too, I think Riley will better develop the quarterbacks than Streeter was. I think Klubnik will develop nicely under Riley.
Well, he'll be able to say this. Garrett Riley will. He'll be able to say he got a playoff win before his brother Lincoln did, and he'll always be able to possibly brag about a national title before Lincoln got a national title.
Yeah.
I definitely see another playoff appearance within the next 2 years for Clemson.
First down Eagles on a QB sneak.
Oh man.
Midfield.
Here I go jabbing away about other stuff, and I keep forgetting about Super Bowl 57. I am so sorry about that.
Jackson, that's what all of our streams are. We never pay attention. So
yeah, that's just about every stream we do. We'll be doing a NFL stream, and next thing we know, we're talking about all kinds of random stuff.
Kenny Gainwell with a nice play there. So, question for everyone. What did you have for Super Bowl night dinner? I had a good cheesesteak from a spot just down the corner.
I had my appetizer,
I
little chips and dip, but dinner's going to be here in a little bit.
Yeah, I got a good chicken cheesesteak with whiz and provolone on it. Because,
I went with pizza.
There you go.
I had pizza last night.
Booyah.
Can't go wrong with pizza.
No, never. Runs out of bounds for a loss of 2. It's going to be 38 for the Birds. 6:33 left in the second.
Oh, man, that's oh, man.
So, not 3rd and 8 is Mahomes is patiently waiting to get back on the field. The Eagles have had double the possession of the Chiefs tonight so far.
Yeah, there's one way to beat Patrick Mahomes. Make sure he's off the field a lot.
And we've got Kenny Gainwell being stopped. So you're inside the 50, and it's 4th and 5. And the Eagles are staying on the field on 4th and 5 at the 45.
Well, you got to take a gamble in the big games. That's what you got to do.
Oh, yeah.
The 49ers. Let's see if it'll work here. Hurts. He's going to run. Jalen Hurts for the first down and more at the 30.
Oh,
and the 20 into the 15-yard line, and the Eagles are in the red zone. Whoo! And Van ELS Train Tuber 501. So far, it has been a good game. He's a beast. Yes, he is. I took the over on 50 rushing yards for Hurts, and that looked good because, for Chiefs fans tonight, I think it'll hurt. Bad pun.
Oh, man, he made that big run, big time.
Yeah, so 218 total yards for the Birds, 114 for the Chiefs.
What?
That's one way to win. It's one way to win when you keep Birds on the sideline.
And I don't mean to try to rub salt in the wound, but remind me again why Eagles fans were mad in April 2020.
Well, I wasn't a fan at that point. So I don't know why they were mad at that point.
Yeah, I think at that time when they drafted Jalen Hurts, like they didn't say so publicly, but when they drafted Jalen Hurts that time, it was basically a hint that they knew deep down they messed up big time by overpaying Carson Wentz in 2019.
Yeah, in the red zone, by the way, 3rd down for the Eagles after Devontae Smith playing. He's limping a little.
Oh no, man.
But good thing for the Eagles, Gainwell and Scott can go wide, and Zach Pascal is a really good number 4 receiver. Oh, his leg got caught under the linebacker's leg, and then he hit the ground weird.
No.
So Boston Scott, they're just going to run to him for a couple yards on 3rd and 3, and they're going to set up a 4th and short. Do you take the 3 points here?
Got to take that gamble.
We'll see. 4th and short. And Smith is back on the field after about 3 seconds. And Zach Pascal's in as well with Kenny Gainwell. So you got Brown, Smith, Gainwell, Pascal, and Goddard, it looks like, as the weapons on this one. 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it inside the 10.
There you go. It's the big game. You go for it.
Oh.
Even though the Chiefs got that scoop and score touchdown, that defense has been on the field for a while, and I know a defensive touchdown can energize them, but I know they're tired at this point because they've been on the field for forever.
And flag on the Chiefs' defense, it looks like. So first down. Yeah, it's a neutral zone infraction, so the Eagles are going to get a first down.
Oh man.
I mean, they've basically been on the field the whole second quarter.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why you go for it.
And Hurts still hasn't been sacked, by the way. I'll put that out there. I said he wouldn't get sacked all night, and he hasn't.
I bet Lane Johnson had something to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata at tackle, Jason Kelsey at center. Those guys are beasts, and obviously the guards out of Bama, Landon Dickerson and Isamalu on the other side at guard. Hurts runs, touchdown Eagles!
Oh, yeah.
114. And
Cue the
again,
music.
yeah, Jackson said it perfectly.
Hello, Big Dave. How's it going?
You want to hop in?
Oh, why did the music stop?
Vic, if you want to pop in for these last few minutes of the second quarter at halftime of the third quarter, if you go up the links up there. Well, we actually, Jackson, we're going to take another break and we're going to get some new music.
Oh, there we go.
Is that a good trade-off?
That's good with me.
Right.
Let's roll with a little bit.
Oh.
Let's see if it'll work. And this is a Stories classic. At the half, we're going to be joined by Brendan Stanley and Ron. And we are back here on Stories. Jackson, Lincoln, good to have
We look like a podcast now.
back.
And now we're not.
Yeah, 2:20 left here as we
Happy.
are.
Sad. Happy. Sad.
There we go.
Open shot.
Okay, 2:20 left here in the second, and Elliott will tee it off to Kansas City. Quick reminder: the Chiefs do get ball to start the second half. So that'll be interesting to see what happens.
Sure will.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, it'd be huge if the Chiefs could score here and run out basically the whole second quarter and get the ball back with a chance to take the lead.
Yeah. Something tells me I think that only one of those two things is going to happen.
Because they've been playing catch up the whole game. They've been behind the entire game.
Yeah. So Mahomes starting at the 25. Under pressure, just quick throw to McKinnon. McKinnon gets tackled by TJ Edwards. And again, after that touchdown, the fireworks were going off again in Philly. So as I said, we will be joined at the half by a friend of mine, Andrew, to recap the first half, preview the second, and then the second half, Chicago Sports Network will join the show. So you can either go with Rihanna or Sorgi stories at the half. Which one are you gonna choose, folks?
Or you can do both.
Or you can do both. But it might be a little too much for your ears.
Yeah, it might be a little too. Rihanna on her own might be a little too much.
And Chris Jones is not happy with that Chiefs defense right now.
Oh no, not at all.
So let's talk about kind of two things I want to talk about. There have been two coaches that have coached for both these teams. And let's get to this comment very quickly. Thank you, Hodag. I appreciate it. Okay, so which two coaches, one of them is a present coach, the other is an NFL Hall of Famer, have coached both the Eagles and the Chiefs?
Well, obviously Andy Reid.
Mm-hmm. And the other is?
Trying to think.
He's a Hall of Famer. That's a hint.
Hall of Fame coach. Also with the Eagles and the Chiefs.
Let me get you another hint. Let me go look for. He was the coach of the Chiefs for 5 seasons. Yeah, 5 seasons. And he coached the Eagles for.
Dick Vermeil.
That is correct, Jackson. Got it.
Well, you said Hall of Fame. You said Eagles coach. I was thinking Eagles, Chiefs. Dick Vermeil. And he also coached the Rams for 3 years.
Yes, that is true. So, Hodag sticking here with us, and anyone else who's listening. So, yeah. Chiefs, as we hit the 2-minute warning, obviously, you got the Chiefs. And with the ball. Do we think that there's another defensive touchdown in this game?
Maybe.
Probably not.
I feel like Bradbury's going to get like a pick 6. Something just tells me he's going to do it. I don't know why I think that, but.
I guess we're at the 2-minute warning.
Yep. As I'm just coming back from it right now, I think. Yes, I am. Oh, and now we finally get our first Donna Kelsey sighting. Roger Goodell, Donna Kelsey, and DeMar Hamlin are sitting all next to each other.
Oh, that's gonna be a funny Easter dinner. You know, when the boys ask Mama Kelsey, "Hey, Mom, who'd you pull for?" "Oh, I pulled for both of you, sweetie." And then that.
Have you seen their podcast episode with their mom?
Oh man, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to see it, won't I?
You gotta watch it. It was great.
Yeah, and they did it with their dad too. They did one segment with mom, one with dad.
What's the name of it?
New Heights Podcast. They do it every week. They did for the Super Bowl. They did one recap, one of the championships. Then they did one with their parents, and then they did a Super Bowl preview for Phoenix. Second and 10 after an incompletion for Kansas City, as we see Big Red Andy Reid, the former coach of the Eagles. He had Donovan McNabb, Terrell Owens, Brian Dawkins, all those great players under his control.
Oh, Mom and Dad on the Kelsey Bowl. There it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that. Here
Oh,
I
yeah, it's
was.
great.
Oh man, here I was making jokes about it, and I had no idea.
Well, what's funny is the joke you made was actually 100% accurate to what she says.
Yeah, and the dad probably goes, "I was pulling for your brother, Travis."
Oh man, yeah. Both of the
Jalen
parents.
Hurts makes NFL history. Eagles quarterback becomes first player to rush for 2 touchdowns and throws for another in a Super Bowl.
And I just
Wow.
saw that. Yes. Mahomes throws incomplete, 3rd and 15 at about midfield for Kansas City. Are the Eagles going to get a stop and run down the field and get another?
I don't know, man. Patrick Mahomes has that magic.
Yeah, but it's 3rd and 15. I don't know. I mean, unless.
Yeah, but this Patrick Mahomes we're talking about.
Yeah, but I don't think they're converting. This is also the number 1 pass defense in the NFL we're talking about.
Oh, you got me there, my man. You got
That
me
is
there.
fair, yeah.
We got the number 1 pass offense, number 1 pass defense. Bad snap. Mahomes barely got it. Under pressure. Scrambles. He's running. And he's tackled by TJ Edwards, who does the, no. Oh, and Mahomes is hurt. He's slow. He's limping off the field. Oh, man. This is bad.
Oh, he was stopped short.
He's barely getting off. He is really, and he's starting to balance his walk a little bit, but.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, let's see. Ooh. Edwards tackled him at the foot.
Wow.
He said before the game he wasn't 100% either.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was fine. He wasn't on the injury report, but and he's just
he said he was feeling better than he was last week, but that he's definitely not close to 100%.
And he just put his head on one of the training staff guys' shoulders. Oh, big pump by Tommy Townsend, and there goes Britton Covey. Oh, and he's at the 40, and he almost gets a midfield. Down at the 44. And they're wrapping up Mahomes' ankle, and he's just going, ow.
Good news for him is he probably won't have to go back out this half, so he'll have all the rest of the half and then all of halftime that he can just, treat it.
Yeah. Are we going to see a Chad Henne sighting in the Super Bowl?
I hope not.
Yeah. Yes.
That would be insane. And what's funny is the Chiefs have a 3rd quarterback, and I was doing research on these players, and let me find his name here. His name is Shane Buechel. He's 25, his 2nd year in the league, went to SMU. He's from Arlington, Texas. He does not have a snap in the NFL.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He transferred to SMU when he was at Texas, I believe.
Yeah.
So without a snap of NFL experience, if he's the backup for this team in the second half, and we saw the Eagles take out 2 quarterbacks against the 49ers. It would be really interesting. Obviously we hope for the best game possible here at Sorgy Stories with no injuries on either side, but
for sure.
Even though, when Andrew comes on, he's probably gonna at the half. He's probably gonna say, "I hope we break Chad Henne's leg," because that's how he.
Buechel's definitely got some talent.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't have a snap. That's my only thing.
Yeah, he has no experience. Maybe he turns into another Brock Purdy.
I hope not.
Maybe.
I hope.
But who knows? Well, you know what they say, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
True.
There we go. But, yeah, it's a pretty good Super Bowl despite the injuries we're seeing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And
for sure.
we wish nothing but an awesome recovery for the guys hurt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hopefully Mahomes will get back and be able to come back in the second half and play and make an impact.
For sure.
So far the offense isn't holding up too good for him, and that was one thing they did do good against the Bengals, and that's a big reason why they won is he wasn't having to move around a lot. He could just sit in the pocket and drop back and throw, but obviously the Eagles' defense is much better than the Bengals.
Yeah, Daniel is back. Welcome back, Daniel. Good to see you in here. Okay, Eagles ball at the 43. Hurts. Quick throw to Gamewell on a screen pass. And he'll get about 8 yards, so it's going to be 2nd and 8.
How many timeouts do the Eagles have? I'm still on commercial break.
They have 2.
Okay, so yeah, they got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
At least get a field goal out of it.
Yeah. Oh, deep ball. Devontae Smith with the catch.
Oh, Devontae.
Inside the 20.
I think they were saying that if the Eagles win, he'll be the second. He'll be the third player ever with a Heisman National Championship win and a Super Bowl win.
I think actually the 5th ever.
Was it the 5th?
Yeah. Let's see. Did he get his 2 feet in? Yeah, he did. He got 2 feet. I think the only question is, did he have possession? I think he had possession.
I just now saw the screen pass.
He barely has possession, but the Chiefs guys also holding on to him. So.
But yeah. I wonder next year. I mean, I get way too obsessed with way too early predictions, but do the Eagles become the first repeat champions of the NFC East since the Eagles from the Andy Reid era? That's a question.
I would think so.
Yeah. So we're going to a booth review. What do you guys think about this call?
Ooh. Challenge it.
Well,
See, the problem is if he readjusts the ball, he has to get 2 more feet down if he loses possession of it.
Yeah, but he never lost possession.
Yeah, that's what it's going to depend on is if they say he readjusts the football because the ball obviously hit the ground at the end of it. That's going to be a close. I think that one's probably going to be one that stands but isn't confirmed.
Yeah, because I mean you don't have enough evidence.
I think that's one of those that would have gone with the way it was called on the field.
Agreed.
Ooh, what's the ref saying so far?
They're still at a booth review, and no one challenged it. They're just reviewing it because it's under 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. They got that silly little rule still.
Yeah. And Sirianni is with Devontae Smith, and the Eagles sideline seems to be pretty optimistic about this call as Hurts and Sirianni are talking with a referee on the sideline there. And Sirianni and Hurts are just playing around a little bit. As Andy Reid's sticking on the sideline and the Eagles offense is on the field getting some water right now. You know, joking around. This is first Super Bowl this team, and they're having the time of their lives out there in Phoenix. And Smith is talking to somebody. As the entire Eagles coaching staff is right next to. Oh, and Devontae Smith is arguing with the referee here. Jalen Hurts just dropped something. And he put his arm back on.
I'm really surprised that they've only showed Donna Kelsey one time in this game.
Yeah.
I thought we'd be seeing her like every break in the action.
Oh, we love
Incomplete.
we
The
love
call
Mama
is
Kelsey.
overturned.
Mama Kelsey's awesome.
The
Oh,
call
yeah.
is overturned. I think that's a bad call. I don't think there's enough evidence.
I do hope we see more of her next year. You know, but I'm just kind of thinking, I hope she's not going to be like Brittany Mahomes and Jackson Mahomes.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh,
They would go from everybody loving her to hating her instantly if she turned out like that.
Oh yeah, because I mean, there's videos on Jamar. You can check him out on YouTube. But there's videos about Brittany Matthews and Jackson Mahomes, but they've been very quiet this year. I haven't seen a hide or a hair of them in 2022.
Man,
I hadn't either. You remember? Do you remember when Mahomes and Brittany was sitting courtside? I forget what game they were at. Mahomes told her on the sideline while the cameras was on him that she needs to chill out.
Yeah, that was the Texas Tech game.
Yeah, that's right. It was Texas Tech. That's right.
Yeah, she was doing this little face.
Yeah.
First down, Eagles in Chiefs territory after the call was overturned to an incomplete pass. And Hurts is scrambling under pressure, throws it away. And it was caught by an Eagles staffer. I think that was a bad call to overturn it. Not enough evidence to overturn that, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely readjusted the ball, and the ball definitely hit the ground when he was out of bounds. But, the ball can hit the ground as long as they keep control of it. And I don't think there was a camera angle on the other side because he had his back rolled over. I don't know if there was another camera angle that they could see to see if the ball came loose or not.
Yeah, well, of what I saw, it seemed like the ball stayed secure until it was out of bounds.
Yeah.
The Eagles
Which,
get the
that's part of what they call, what the rule is, finishing the catch, too. You got to finish it through the ground. So that may have been the deciding factor there to overturn that one.
Eagles used their second timeout with 22 seconds left. And both of these teams, number one seed, both of these teams, 16-3, including playoffs. Both of these teams with 546 points scored. Both of these teams with 6 All-Pro selections, and both of these teams with a Kelsey brother. Show Me an Adventure is in the house. Good to see you in here. No, go Birds. Go Birds. We've got American Football Network, a.k.a. Lincoln, and we've got Jackson Johnson on here with us for first half coverage. Pops is at the office, so I'm holding down the fort here at the Sorgy Sports.
And you're doing an awesome job, Anthony.
Appreciate that, Jackson.
Oh, yeah, great job.
Hurts throws, A.J. Brown. First down, Eagles. Oh, and he's
A.J.
going
Brown, the
to
Rebel.
the red zone.
He's Panther, quick and leather, tough as a bigoted bit of push to another rebel.
Oh. If we get a touchdown, we might have to. At the half, I'm going to see if I can convince Andrew to start singing Fly, Eagles, Fly with me. And the Kansas City mascot's looking like this right now. While Swoop is probably like this. That's a great impression of the K Jackson. As at the 19-yard line, throws very quickly, gets into Gainwell, and he's somewhat demolished by the corner, Trent McDuffie. You guys remember McDuffie coming out of Washington?
Man. He was pretty good there.
Oh, yeah. Final time.
Oh, yeah. I loved McDuffie in the draft last year.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, Pac-12 After Dark was memorable watching Trent McDuffie.
Oh, yeah.
So 4 seconds. It's 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. So I'm assuming you're going to kick this field goal here. Here comes Jake Elliott onto the field. So Jackson, you going to head out?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, good buddy. But thank you for having me on tonight, man.
No problem.
And thank you for having me on, and I hope I go on your next live, one of your next live streams for sure.
Oh, yeah. We'll figure it out. Elliot picks up.
And you guys are welcome at our show as well.
Oh yeah, man, I'll definitely be able to check it out. It was nice meeting you, and hopefully I can get you on some of my live streams too.
I hope I get to go there, and I look forward to it.
Did you catch what I sent you in the private chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a follow from me.
Okay, appreciate it.
I'm gonna see you, Jackson.
Adios. Good.
See you, man.
So now, Lincoln and chat, we're gonna head to the halftime. So let's hit that intro.
I'm gonna be right back.
Welcome to the Sorgy Stories show. I'm your host, Anthony Orby. Eagles up 14 at the half. And we're going to have Lincoln join us as well as hopefully Andrew's sighting. I'm going to go and get him a text here. The comment section. Rudy said good. Yes, it was that half. Good to see it, Rudy. As the fireworks go off in Philly for the field goal. And USC is in the house. We're here just entering the halftime show. We're going to have our good friend Lincoln from American Football Network in here with us. And speaking of him, let's give him a huge shout out. We just joined by Jackson Johnson as well as make sure everyone subscribes to him. We got and the halftime fireworks are going off here in Philly. So, we got YouTube, American Football Network, website, AmericanFBNetwork.wixsite.com/AmericanFB Network, podcast, American Football Network, and Patreon, American Football Network. And here for Sorgy Stories, here's all of our stuff. Instagram, Sorgy Stories, Facebook, Sorgy Stories, Twitter, and Mastodon. Today, Sorgy was run by my dad, who is not with us today as he's working this game for KYW Newsradio. He's at the office covering it. So yeah, good to see you in here, Joyce and Daniel and Carlos, PJ. Always good to see you. Appreciate the sub, Rudy. We're gonna be here for the half and in the second half. Joined by we got obviously American Football Network, who is currently taking a break, and then we go over to the second half with AFN and Chicago Sports Network. So let me change the banner to halftime. More fireworks going off in Philadelphia as the Eagles are up 24-14. And let's get a check. Let's get a check at the stats here for the halftime. And another firework goes off. They're blasting them off here. And here comes Andrew, who's currently lit up his screen. Get him in here. Also,
100,
we want to talk about Patrick
500,
Mahomes.
600.
That was
Oh,
not pretty.
sorry,
Andrew,
I'm
are
just
you
practicing
with
my
us?
impersonation of the refs. Yo, what's up?
You there?
Is my mic not working?
There we go. We're good.
Yeah, sorry, it's just practicing my impersonation of the refs. Counting. some of these calls were iffy. Let's say that.
Yeah, especially that Devonta Smith one.
That Devontae Smith call, that was
There wasn't
that
enough
was-
evidence to overturn.
no.
You know it.
And they were saying it's a clear cut. If it's clear cut, it wouldn't take you 5 minutes. It was not
Yeah.
clear cut.
What's up, Howard? Good to see you in here. Hey, Howard, do you want to hop on with us for halftime? We're gonna have a full house for the second half. But you want to hop on with us for that? You tell me, and I'll drop the link for you, and you can hop on and talk with us for a few minutes. So Andrew, can I ask a little favor of you?
Sure.
Can I get you to help me sing "Fly Eagles Fly" as long as it's better than Jalen Hurts?
So you're saying I have to sing better than Jalen Hurts?
No, we combined do.
I mean, I kind of sound like. You know what? Sure, let's give it a shot.
All right, 3,
I don't know
2,
how.
1. Fly,
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly,
Score
score
a
a touchdown, 1, 2, 3.
Hit 'em
Hit 'em
low,
low,
hit 'em
hit 'em
high,
high,
and watch
and
our
watch the
Eagles
Eagles
fly,
fly.
fly,
Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. EAGL, Eagles. All right, I think we did better.
Yeah, I think we did better than Hurts.
Maybe.
Here, Ballard, let me grab the link for you, and you can pop in.
I mean, I like the fact that we're up by 10, but we should be up by about 14.
Yeah.
But,
did you hear? Since we live somewhat near each other, you hear the fireworks going off?
I wasn't really paying attention, but I did hear a couple fireworks.
After every touchdown and
after every touchdown, yeah.
So yeah, there's a StreamYard link for any creators that want to hop on for the halftime show. So Ballard, Vic, whoever. Lincoln should be back here. I'll put him back on the screen just so we have him. For whenever he does come back. So Andrew, we're at halftime. Your original prediction was 28-24. What are you thinking now?
Yeah.
I mean, we're on projection for 48-28 at this point.
Yeah, we are. I mean, with this point, with Mahomes getting that ankle injury, I'm gonna be honest. I never pray for somebody to get hurt, but when I saw he was, little grin did come across my face. I might just so.
So, well, here's the question: is Mahomes going to return in the second half?
Definitely.
You don't think we see Chad Henne out there for a few snaps?
If his ankle gets hit again, yes, but I don't think he's going to go out of the game unless his ankle's twisted.
Okay. And Pops is letting us know that in Center City, Philadelphia, it is crazy right now. He says it's nuts here.
If we win, I might go to Center City, Philadelphia tonight. I might be there. I might pull an all-nighter there.
So, well, here's the question. Are you going to Center City with that Broad and JFK, or are you headed up to Frankfurt and Cottman?
I'm probably going to go to Broad Street.
All right, fair. For those who don't know, those are like the two main intersections in the city.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, you could go to Ben Franklin and JFK, too.
No, I'm hitting up Broad Street.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chiefs fans asked for it. There was Chiefs gear on Rocky statue again. Like, they just don't learn. They don't learn, man.
Oh, there is Pops shooting and Daddy, you're at the office. I miss you. I love you. Whoa, and yes, it's nuts here. No climbing grease poles.
I'm gonna attempt it. I'm gonna attempt climbing a pole. That's the worst that can happen.
Yeah, they did grease them. The police said they wouldn't say if they did or not, but there was video of it. So hope that everything's going well, Pops. We've had Lincoln's been on here with us, and Rackley's going to be joining us for the second half, and we had Jackson Johnson pop in, and we got a little raid from Uneducated Sports Talk, so we've had a good stream so far. So Rihanna at halftime, and guess who's in here? It's Ty Guy. Good to see you, Jeff. From Mexico City, the Alabama fan, who I'm guessing is enjoying the Iowan weather in the many places that Ty Guy's lived in his native country of America, where we are as well. So, yeah. Ty Guy, I stuck the link in there if you want to hop in for the half, because, why not? So, yeah. I think it's going to be a lower scoring game in the second half. I'm thinking like maybe 41-27.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got the Birds reaching at least 40 points. I don't know about Chiefs. I got Chiefs probably making it to 30. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
But we'll see. I don't know.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All right. Welcome in again, Lincoln. We're now joined by Andrew.
What's up?
Sweet. How's it going?
Doing all right. How about you?
Doing pretty good. Just enjoying this game.
Yeah.
As the halftime show has officially started, and Rihanna is on a platform high in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to be talking. So, Lincoln, what have you thought about this first half, and what's your score prediction? I said 41-27 Eagles.
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
I said, what do you think your score, what's your new score prediction? I said 41-27 Eagles.
New score prediction, I'm going to go. Let's see. I'm going to go 38-24 Eagles.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with.
Oh, and also, Lincoln, you missed Andrew and I's phenomenal rendition of Fly Eagles Fly.
Oh yeah, it was amazing.
Oh, y'all were singing it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And my dad stopped in the comments, so we're having a good time. And Lincoln,
Sweet.
You were the king of missing raids. You missed another one. We had UST raid. The same guy that raided you.
Oh, wow, of course.
Oh, man. John's in the house. Good to see you, John. John, you missed the raids. We raided Dark Thunder and Dan Talk Sports and who else did we raid? King Pookie. Those are the three guys we raided. And we've had a fun time so far. We were talking about you. We were like, I wonder when John's going to be in here.
Yeah, of course I missed another raid. I can't believe I missed the one on my own channel.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take a break, but I'm just going to let you guys give your thoughts for the next few minutes, and I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
So what was your thought on the Devontae Smith catch or no catch?
That was definitely a catch. They weren't reviewing the play. They were seeing how much Kansas City paid them. That was obviously a catch. Like ball hit the ground and he was out of bounds. So
yeah, his elbow hit before the ball hit out of bounds, which would make him down. And
which would,
not only that, I know you got to control the ball through contact, but unless the refs had to look at another camera that we weren't able to see that was on, because from the only angle that they showed on the TV, his back is rolled over and his back is blocking to see if the ball even came loose or not. So I don't even know how they were able to see that to even overturn it. I thought it would be one of those that stands, that isn't confirmed, but it still stands.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were able to see, that if they were able to see something that we weren't, to overturn that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I didn't see anything that was over enough to overturn it.
Yeah, like they were saying that it was a clear-cut call to say that it was an incompletion. It was not clear-cut. It took them like 5 minutes to figure it
Yeah.
out. So definitely not clear-cut.
Like I get he was readjusting the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, he was
After
readjusting.
he got his 2 feet down and then he readjusted the ball, but he never lost possession of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was confused by that one for sure.
Hodag says Grossy's having a little too much fun with this halftime show. Oh, I can only imagine. Hopefully he'll rate us because we've never had like 3 people up on at halftime. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, hopefully he's rated y'all what, twice?
Uh-huh.
Nice. That's great. Because that's what got y'all over 1,000 last year in the playoff, wasn't it, with the Niners?
Yup.
That's what I thought. So he rated y'all last year. Did he rate you again this year, or was it later on last year?
Vikings, this year, first game of the year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember when it was.
I'm gonna see. I just saw on Bleacher Report that they posted a photo of the tackle on Mahomes. So let me pull this up.
Yeah, this halftime show is definitely interesting. I have no clue what the point of it is or what they're even doing.
Yeah, I just even like it almost looks like one of the kids in Andrew and I's class just like bouncing on the floor, just bouncing.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
it's definitely very well choreographed and stuff, especially with the cameras and stuff too. But
I'm gonna put something in the private chat for Andrew. There, I just put it in the private chat for you, Andrew. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what this is confusing me. But the last year's, I bet Andrew, you liked last year's Super Bowl halftime, didn't you?
It was all right.
who was on it last year?
Snoop Dogg,
Snoop-
Dr. Dre.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Raj.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Lincoln going into half, in Andrew and I's neighborhood, there's been fireworks.
Oh yeah, I bet they're going crazy there.
After like every score there, except for that one field goal. Every touchdown going into the half, they set off fireworks and they greased the poles in Philly. And it's going to be raining tonight, so we'll see how much that affects the celebration.
Probably not at all. It'd probably turn
Yeah.
up the celebration.
But what do we like? I mean, if the Eagles win, or I mean, in both of these cities, tomorrow's going to be the most unproductive day of school ever.
I'm not going if we win. I'm not going. That's why I want them to win. Day off.
And for people working as well, it's going to be extremely unproductive.
Yeah, because the Eagles fans are going to be tired from staying up all night partying and stuff, and the Chiefs fans will be down on themselves after losing.
I remember when the Packers lost to the Lions, how mad I was. I couldn't sleep until like 1 a.m.
I'm not sleeping. If we win, I'm not sleeping.
Yeah, I remember when Clemson lost to Ohio State in the playoff in 2020, I think it was. I could not go to sleep after that. I was so mad.
No, in 20 you beat them.
Not in 20 because it was Trevor's last year. It was 19 that we beat them and lost LSU in the championship.
Oh yeah, because it was. I was thinking January 2020 was a win.
Yeah. Yeah, it was New Year's Eve of 2020 when we lost to them.
I remember staying up for that game. When Clemson sealed it, I was ecstatic. because, I don't like Ohio State.
Yeah, I hate Ohio State. Yeah, it's been great being on with you, but I gotta head out.
All right, we'll see you.
See you, man. I'll try and catch. I'll definitely be in the chat throughout the rest of the game, and I'll try and hopefully I can be on your next stream with you guys.
Oh yeah. Sounds good.
All right, see you, man.
All right, bye. All right, so I'm going to, Andrew, if you can, actually, we're just going to take a break for a minute. We're going to hit some music, and then we will be back in a minute.
Okay.
And we are back on the Story Super Bowl 57 halftime show, presented by Linktree.com
400, 500, 600. Oh, again, I'm practicing my impersonation of the refs.
Oh man. Well, here's
Was
the
it
question.
good?
Here's the yeah, it was. Here's the question. Did they use PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo?
That's a good question. I think that'd be on the
Or Apple
I think that should be on DraftKings drafting. You should be able to choose how much they were paid and how they were paid. I'm gonna say what were my three options again?
Well, so I'll give you 5. Straight cash.
All right.
Well, actually, I'll give you a few. Straight cash, credit, debit, Apple Pay, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. 7 options.
I'm gonna go with the Randy Moss option, straight cash, homie.
Alrighty then. So, to watching, good to have you in here with us. CSN will be joining us here in a few minutes. So, Andrew, are you excited for the second half?
Very, because this half decides whether I go to school or not tomorrow.
Oh, man. Tomorrow.
Because think about it. We win tomorrow. Are we supposed to go into school? Yeah, am I? So that's one. Tuesday, going.
Yeah, well, we're not going to give the details on what days we have on and off because of privacy reasons. But
privacy, whatever. We get a lot of.
Let me put it this way: the Eagles winning or losing affects our school schedule. Well, I'll put it that way. As the grand finale of the Super Bowl halftime show just finished, and Rihanna's taking off her jacket.
That's quick.
I think, or are we still going? Because we still got more fireworks, Andrew. We're going 20 straight.
Yeah, I was about to say that was quick.
And she's looking up in the sky like, what's going on? And that is the Apple Music halftime show presented by Not a Soul. Well, actually presented by Apple Music, but
Yeah, that was quick. I'm gonna be honest. I
think
don't
it
really
just-
pay attention to halftime shows. So.
Yeah, I don't either. I like the last one the Eagles were in, the Justin Timberlake one.
Didn't pay. I'm gonna be honest with you. With that Super Bowl, I didn't pay attention to anything except for that scoreboard. I didn't eat. I don't even think I sat. I think I stood the entire time.
I stood most of that game.
Yeah, that game was not from an unbiased perspective. You just got to say that was a good Super Bowl. There was no punts, high scoring game. So, and honestly, with every Super Bowl, I feel like since we already won one, going in, you get the little chills. You're like, oh, my team's in Super Bowl. But then you're like, oh, whatever. Yeah, my team's in Super Bowl. We won. Right?
Oh, we knew it was going to happen, and guess who's in a Super Bowl commercial? It's Mr. Beast. He put it on his Twitter.
Well, can I guess what it is? My TV is off. You can see that. TV's off.
Uh-huh.
Can I guess what it is?
Yeah.
Beast Bar.
It's flag football commercial.
Oh. I thought you meant like it was something promoted by.
No, he was just in the commercial.
Oh.
It's this Mexican girl, and these American girls, and they're like doing they're promoting women's flag football.
Oh. Isn't it after halftime where all the kids with flag football come running out and they're like, I don't have a football memory, but there's a football. They go like, they give it, or is it like, when do the flag football kids come out?
That was just for one Super Bowl.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm tripping.
Are you talking about when the Chiefs played, or not when the Chiefs? Yeah, actually, when the Chiefs played the Dolphins, or not Dolphins. You know what I'm talking about? Chiefs 49ers. That's what I was trying to say. When the kid, like when they did all those ads with that kid running.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just for the one time.
Oh.
I saw a video about that kid today. He's in high school now. He's on junior varsity.
Wow. How old is he when?
Well, he was in like 7th grade. Now he's
Oh,
a freshman.
yeah, that would make sense.
And he already has a scholarship offer. He had a scholarship offer in like 4th grade from Illinois. So, yeah, apparently he's pretty good. Okay, well, before we head back to the second half, I think we're going to take one more break as the Chiefs head out. So, Andrew, just tell me when to... Or actually, no, the Chiefs are coming out, so we're just going to cue the third quarter music.
All right. And I'm probably going to head out.
All right, well, Andrew, we will...
All right.
Yeah, I'll maybe see you tomorrow. Hopefully not, though.
Hopefully not.
But I'll talk
like,
to you
not
tomorrow.
in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
I will talk to you tomorrow, then.
All right. Yeah. I'll
right,
call you after the game, most likely.
All right, I'm going to be awake, man.
All right.
All right, see ya.
All right.
Super Bowl 57, the NFC champion Eagles, the AFC champion Chiefs. It is now the third quarter. The Eagles up 10. We're joined by Reichlich from Chicago Sports Network through the second half. And yeah. Drop a comment. Woo! Thank you, Epidemic Sound, and who's the one who? Hold on, let me find you the name of that song. That is Rocket Funk by the Grateful Seven on Epidemic Sound. Ooh. So, great far. I'm gonna go send some love over to Uneducated Sports Talk. Let me go find him on here. Uneducated. I can't find him. He's not here. Uneducated. Oh, I can't find him, so you know what that means. We're just gonna go say hi again to Dark Thunder 16. Let's go give him another raid, because why the heck not?
I heard someone said they did. Someone said they injured him or whatever, and I'm like, really? I didn't watch the game, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's.
And Reichlich is show here. Welcome on.
How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good, good. So you ready for this third quarter, the second half of the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah. Go check out Reichlich on all the following spots right there. And we've got the Chiefs with the ball here at the 25. Oh, and there goes Pacheco out to the 30. You watching the game?
Yep, I'm a little bit behind you, so I will follow along, but I'm a little bit behind you. So they just kicked the ball off.
Yeah. So what have you thought of this game so far?
I didn't catch much of the first quarter, to be honest, because I was at church. But from what I've seen in the second quarter, it's been a good game. I think that it's been an enjoyable one. I think that the Patrick Mahomes a little bit concerning at the end of the second quarter. We'll see where that leads. I'm interested to see where that goes.
Yeah, we can go back here to our pregame show banner if I can pull this up. Wait, this. There it is. You had the Eagles winning this game 34-24. And I had 41-20. So, what is your going in the second half? Your new score prediction? I said 41-7.
Yeah. So my score prediction, I'm pretty much gonna keep with the same thing, 34-24. I think that each team will be a little bit better defensively in the second half. And I think that overall, I'm going to keep with it because it seems somewhat on track, and I don't really have a reason to change it. So we'll see.
Yeah. And Derek McKinnon there with the run for the Chiefs.
I could definitely see the Eagles maybe getting a few more points than they did in the getting more than 10 points based on my score prediction from the beginning of the game. But at the same time, I also could see it a little bit slower game in the second half. So
yeah. So are they going to call the first down for Kansas City there? I think they're going to call him short. Mahomes almost sacked there by who was that? Let me grab it here. That was Jordan Davis, the rookie from Georgia, who almost got him and hit his face mask on the way down too. So yeah. And
he's going to have to be.
What?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, after every touchdown and going into the half, we've had fireworks here in Philly going off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sure.
Inventor Scott Michelle in the house. Fellow Bears fan for you right there.
Ah, nice.
So good to have them. And Pops is at work. He's at the office in Center City.
Oh, okay. Is he talking about the game, or is he just there?
He's just writing and editing stories about the game.
Okay.
So, yeah, and there Watson with the reception for Kansas City. So 1st and 10 now. And yeah,
so go ahead.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen a Son Reddick sack so far.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking that this Eagles defensive line, at least from what I've seen, would have played a little bit more of a factor than it has so far.
Yeah, I think the biggest key is that the Eagles have been running the ball and keeping Kansas City off the field as they're now in the red zone after a McKinnon run to get them inside the 20. It's going to be 2nd and short now.
So what are your thoughts on I know this isn't Super Bowl related, but what are your thoughts on college basketball? I know there was a big day yesterday, had a lot of big games, had a couple of teams lose. What are your thoughts? I know as a Marquette fan, you're still deeply intrigued on what goes on.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to put something in the private chat. I'm not going to be like, Mahomes almost sacked. He's going to run it for the first down inside the 10, all the way inside the 5. I'm not going to spoil it because I want to wait for the video to come out until I say what happened yesterday. But
okay.
Okay, there I was putting in private chat.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I understand.
And I had a great time too. Yeah, I agree. Mahomes and McKinnon's tackle. What did happen yesterday?
All I saw was Tennessee lost on a buzzer beater again. I saw Clemson got killed by North Carolina. Not too much. Again, I don't follow college basketball as much as you do, but from what I did know, those were the things that I got out of it. So,
and Northwestern beat number 1 Purdue today.
Yeah, they did. That was a little bit shocking.
And on the other side of college basketball, on the women's side, undefeated South Carolina took down undefeated LSU as we have a touchdown for Isaiah Pachenko. So, sadly, it's time to cue the touchdown music. Let's see if it'll load here. Should give a second. There we go. So we're doing a Chiefs touchdown here. As I'm up to the bracket. PAT is up. 1, 2, 4, 4, 3. Pops is at the office, so it's just me and Reichley here. Tonight we had Andrew, one of my friends, on earlier, and we had Lincoln, American Football Network, on. So yeah, well, there's a kind of good game, slightly important game going on in the Super Bowl.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's not like it's the biggest game in American pro sports. The most viewed TV show of the year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No big deal there. So, yeah. Well, Tony, how you doing? How's the offseason treating you? Only about a month, less than a month until spring training starts, and we've got a World Baseball Classic on March 8th.
Yeah.
USA.
It should be.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it should be a really interesting World Baseball Classic between pretty much a lot of people think, and I agree, between the Dominican Republic and the U.S. So,
Yeah.
But definitely should be a good series to see what happens. I'm going to watch it much more than I have in previous years.
Yeah, I was hoping we get Aaron Judge on Team USA, but
Yeah, that would have made it elite. Or Mookie Betts. I don't think he's playing this year.
He's playing.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah. The outfield of what I think it's going to be, at least, is going to be Schwarber, Trout, and Betts.
That is an elite outfield. And if you added Judge has to play right field, I think.
Yeah. Because, so on the website, Schwarber is listed as a DH, but I'd much rather have Alonso at DH and Schwarber at outfield than Schwarber at DH and Kyle Tucker in the outfield. Oh, here we go. Gronk's kick of destiny is happening now.
So have there been any commercials that you've liked so far at all, or not particularly?
There's a good football one that featured Mr. Beast.
Okay.
And had some other celebrities. Yeah, Gronk makes the field goal, and the kick of destiny is good. Sadly, Tony, so I watched a tad bit of the Puppy Bowl. I watched like the intro, and then I turned it off, and then I went back to check the score of it. I didn't really watch that much of it. Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on these new football spring leagues and the XFL and the USFL? What are your thoughts on them? I know the XFL will be starting next weekend. I'm really kind of actually excited to have some more football because personally, as a Bears fan, I've been kind of disinterested in the playoffs more than usual just because it's been, the Bears weren't involved in it and there wasn't a particular team that I'm like, oh, I just want to root for this team or stuff like that. So, yeah, I haven't had too much of a rooting interest in the playoffs. I've watched them, but definitely excited to see that XFL, USFL. What are your thoughts on the leagues?
So I haven't watched any USFL action, but based on the rules I heard and that kind of stuff, it seemed like too much of a TV production for me.
Yeah.
Which is some of like the rules that made no sense. But I'm excited for the XFL. I'm officially a Vegas Vipers fan. Oh, Miles Sanders fumbled it. Touchdown.
Okay.
Cue the music again. Let's do it. I didn't even have to.
Yeah, you didn't.
Sanders down. That's the question. How he fumbled.
That like he caught that ball? to me. Like I don't think he had possession personally.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, there it is, a scoring review, and incomplete.
Yeah.
Woo! Well,
Yeah.
we're all NFC here, so you know.
Oh yeah. Wait, I'm not the biggest Eagles fan, but I know you as an Eagles fan, and I know a couple of our former neighbors are Eagles fans, so I'm cheering for the Eagles tonight.
Before I was talking about the touchdown, I'm a Vegas Vipers XFL fan because they have Brett Hundley and Geronimo Allison, two former Packers.
Okay. Yeah, I'm personally going to cheer for the St. Louis Battlehawks and the San Antonio Brahmas. And the Brahmas because they have Jack Cohn, the former Notre Dame quarterback, and Alize Mack, the former Notre Dame tight end. And then the St. Louis Battlehawks just because they were geographically close to where a lot of my teams are located. And, well, I like their colors, and I think the Battlehawks thing is kind of cool. So,
yeah, sadly, Tony, I do not have the resources to fix that. But here we go. So, Hurts inside his own territory. Oh, I accidentally put up the Eagles touchdown graphic.
yeah, I didn't know if you meant
I don't
to.
even think I did that. I think I misclicked trying to do something else. Yeah, my I don't know if my screen is just moving for me or what, but yeah, I'm like, why is that up there? But wow, we do have we're on the top of graphics. Check out Chicago Sports Network. Let me take down that banner.
I will say this. I haven't talked to you too much about the upcoming update, but there will be a update, and it's closing in mostly because I've been getting a lot of new subscribers lately, and once I hit that 1,000 mark, that update and stuff will come out. So I'm really excited for hopefully that upcoming update and stuff like that to the channel.
And here on Sorgy Stories, that's all of our stuff. Also, you can find us linktree.com/Sorgy Stories. And back to the game. Hurts throws it away. 3rd and 2. Oh man! So what was on the dinner menu down in South Carolina? Here it was cheesesteaks from the local pizza shop.
Our dinner menu consisted of some baked potato soup and some dinner rolls. So it was getting home at 7:30, and soup is pretty easy and quick to make. So that's what dinner was.
That is correct, Tony. That was no hitter. That's the profile pic. Before is another Brewers game, but we changed it. Oh, Kenny Gamewell, first down Birds. And if Scott and Michelle are still here, they're Bears fans. Tony is a Vikings fan.
So we got the whole NFC North covered here almost. We just need a Big Cat fan, the kiddies to join us.
No, Tony, not Wawa this time. I had Wawa earlier this week. I had one of the wraps. If you go, I went to one of the spots down the street. I didn't. My mom went out and got it because I was getting ready for this, but I can walk there if I wanted to. It's also raining, which I could do, but I decided to stay nice and cozy here in at the Sorgy Sports desk. And this is our first stream on Sorgy Stories, at least using this nice setup.
Yeah,
I think it works.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. This year I hope to do a lot of draft night coverage, so I'm starting to get that stuff prepared right now and getting some graphics going and stuff like that. So it should be really interesting. Hopefully be able this year to, especially on that Friday and Saturday. Thursday, I don't know how I will stream because I will have school the next day.
Sorry, keep going.
No, you're fine. But yeah, so it should be interesting. I know that the Eagles aren't looking forward to the draft at the moment. They will be soon, but it should be interesting.
Eagles have the number 10 pick. That went off of Quez Watkins' hands. He was also being held by number 22 there on the Chiefs. That is wrong roster. Juan Thornhill.
So I did a first round mock draft. You may have seen it recently, and I picked a linebacker, the linebacker Noah Sewell out of Oregon, the brother to Penei Sewell. What are your thoughts on the Eagles' number 10 pick? Another thought that was given to me was trading down and getting Brian Branch at like more 15, 16, 17, something like that. What are your thoughts on that number 10 pick? Would you rather try to trade it down? What do you think the Eagles are going to do, and what would you do?
So I think that, well, at 30 let me go pull up my mock draft. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, I'll be right back. I have it on file here. Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
And it's played by Dallas Goedert. They better call that a catch. 1-2, yep. It's catch versus the Eagles. They're going to go back to Goddard, and he gets hit hard. Well, CSN, you're the Cubs fan. I say the Brewers in the division. Close, but go take the
Personally, I've picked the Cubs the last 2 out of 3 years to win the division. One of the times I was right, one of them I was wrong. I was right in 2020. I was wrong in 2022. Personally, I think I'll address the Michael Fulmer thing first, and then Fulmer is kind of like, okay, let's just see. It's been so long since his Rookie of the Year performance that it's kind of like, okay, I don't know what to expect from him. But the Cubs, personally, I'm going to say they finished second in the division behind the Cardinals. I think the Brewers, in my personal opinion, I think that they're playing more towards the future. I think that they'll play somewhat well. And to be honest, I think they could trade away one of their two aces if they're not in the division lead by the trade deadline, which I think is very possible. I think the Cubs moves helped them this offseason, but it really all depends on how good the hitting for the Cubs will be, how good of a hitter, say, a Suzuki will be, Cody Bellinger, Dansby Swanson, stuff like that. The Cubs don't have a ton of experienced hitting, so I think that's going to probably be the most interesting part about the season. As the Cubs can be great hitters, they have great pitching as so. Anthony, your thoughts?
Go Brewers.
Well, just remember that whatever your park name is because I don't know what it is. I think it's something. Well, it's just Wrigley North. That's what it really should be called. But
no.
Let's be honest here, Anthony. We all know what Miller Park or whatever it's called now. Its true name is just Wrigley North.
I have three numbers for you. 163. We've taken over your stadium too, so I don't want to hear anything.
Well, all I can tell you is this. Last time, I'd just like to know this time that the Brewers won the World Series.
Well, I'll give you this. Milwaukee does have a World Series, and we do have a World Series from the Braves. Thanks, Hank Aaron. Well, about the Brewers. Here's the thing: we have a complete lineup. We have we have a complete lineup. We have a good bullpen. We have a good rotation. Because we just got Brian Anderson from the Marlins. He's going to be playing third. So we have our full lineup settled now. I think it'll be close. I think the Brewers finish first, Cubs finish second, Cardinals third.
Well, here's the only thing that I would say about that is the Brewers, who's hitters that are like I have the same question with the Cubs to a degree. And the Brewers have a better rotation than the Cubs. I just think that who's going to hit for the Brewers? I just don't see anybody on that team that can hit well.
Well,
at least for power and consistency.
We just got Winker and Contreras.
But Winker and Contreras aren't even all-star level players in some degree. Like Winker, I know has been an all-star previously, but Contreras isn't even a top 5 catcher.
He was the all-star for the NL. He was the backup for Muto last year.
But as a hitter, I don't mean like his defense is good, but as a hitter, is he truly here? Give me 1 second before I start talking about things I don't know. I'm going to look up his stats.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, here's the Brewers hit for home runs. They just can't hit for average. That's all.
Let's see here. Okay, so last year in 97 games for William Contreras, he had 93 hits, 45 RBIs, a lot of strikeouts, 104, 40 walks, 20 home runs, 278 average. Let me look at his OPS, slug, and on base.
860. 860 OPS, 254 OBP. Oh, and
I'll say that he had a decent season last year, but the only problem I'll say is this with him is that he didn't play he hasn't played a full season yet. So I don't know if I would fully trust him to be, because right now he would be your best player, right? That's not a pitcher, obviously.
Maybe Winker doesn't hit homers. He's an average guy. I'm looking at his stats right now. He's much more of an average guy, which is what the Brewers need, because they have Tellez, they have Adames, they have guys like that, and I'm blanking. So the outfield is it's gonna probably be Winker, Taylor, Yelich with a little bit of Garrett Mitchell sprinkled in there. Yes, it will always be Miller Park. Also,
who's your center fielder?
Tyrone Taylor.
Who's your center fielder? Okay. Yeah. I think that both the Cubs and the Brewers will struggle with the same thing. I think their rotations are pretty solid. I think that the Brewers have better high-end talent. I think the Cubs have better depth in their rotation. But other than that, I think both teams are going to a little bit offensively. I think that's where the Cardinals are a little bit better. They're three-headed monster of Arenado, Goldschmidt, and Contreras, the better Contreras, even though it pains me to say that now. I think between that, outside of that, they don't have as much. Like O'Neill is not the same player that some people thought he would be. And neither is Paul DeYoung or outside of their corners and catcher, the team is not as good depth wise. Plus your rotation is relying on a 40-year-old arm, which is not good in Adam Wainwright. So
I love some good baseball talk, but I don't know if you heard, but there's a football game going on. It's 4th and 1 for the Eagles. This is a big play.
This is a really big play, especially to put them up 2 scores. That's important.
In Chiefs territory. Oh, that's got to be a first down. Yep, they're calling first down. Ref number 51 is calling that. And hold on, what's the? Yep, 1st and 10, Eagles.
I'll give Nick Sirianni the bet that he's been very aggressive, and I like that aggression in him.
Yeah.
Be able to at the end of the half, nearing the end of the half, not at the very end when they kicked the field goal, but when they got the touchdown nearing the end of the half. And the rest of it, he has been not very aggressive, but has been semi-aggressive, and I do like that aggression in him.
Hurts scrambles under pressure. Runs for a loss of a half yard. No, I mean the Eagles are 6 for 6 on 4th downs this playoffs.
Yeah.
They are really good. Yeah, what are we looking at for Super Bowl MVP? I think we got to go Hurts. I mean, he's the first player to rush for 2 Ds and pass for 1. And
it's really a loaded question to a degree because it's just who he thinks going to win the Super Bowl and then who's the quarterback.
Yeah.
Like
Hurts is the first player to rush for 2 and throw for another in a Super Bowl. So
that is impressive.
And he throws to Goddard. Are they going to call that complete? No, incomplete. 3rd and 11.
Big 3rd down coming up here. It'd be much better to get a touchdown than a field goal because a touchdown makes it a 10-point game and a field goal only makes it a 1-possession game. So that's a big difference there.
To answer your draft question, though, I have the Eagles taking Brian Branch at 10.
Okay. Do you not think that's a little bit high for a safety?
Maybe. I mean, I could see a Branch, a Van Ness, a Gonzalez, depending on if they trade down or not. I mean, someone like that because they have so many free agents right now.
So, do you think what is the number one? Because I can kind of see the Eagles roster needs a little. I'm not an Eagles fan, so I can't speak to that the same way I can the Bears, the Bears needs and stuff like that. But what are your thoughts? Positional value. What is the most important position going into this draft class?
Okay, so for the Eagles at least. You're looking at Sanders is a free agent.
Yep.
Hargrave and Cox are free agents. Graham is a free agent. And Bradbury's a free agent. Those are your 5 big guys that are free agents. So really, I think with your second first round pick in pick 32, I think that's where you probably go running back. But DB or D-line is where I think they go. Those
Okay.
are the biggest needs.
Okay. Yeah, that because when I picked, I thought because Noah Sewell can also play edge rusher. He's more of an outside linebacker. I know the Eagles play a 4-3 rather than a 3-4. But I think he could be an edge rusher if he packed a little bit more weight. But another question I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts? This is a Notre Dame question. What are your thoughts on Notre Dame going after the Utah offensive coordinator to be their next OC? What are your thoughts on that?
I like that. 4th and 6 for the Eagles, and Jake Elliott's going to take the 3. Well, I think we all know who Tony Vogt is talking about. And rightly really likes that reference.
It is the Bears have their quarterback now. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say.
Hey, think about it, though. The NFC, everyone in the NFC North has their quarterback. The Lions got Goff. The Bears got Field. The Vikings have Cousins. And, the Packers got Mr. Jordan Love, number 10.
Well, let's be honest here. Do the Vikings really have a quarterback? And
they have a quarterback for 2 years. That's what I'll say. They have a quarterback for the next 2 seasons.
But all I'm saying is this is that I just saw I saw the baseball road. Yeah. But all I have to say is this: the only one that has a definitive long-term solution, in my opinion, unless if you're putting golf in that category, is the Bears. Yeah, Jordan Love is not fully proven, and neither is Fields fully, but more than Love. Golf, if you think that he is, maybe I wouldn't personally like that, but maybe.
Golf was top 7 in passing yards this year, so.
Yeah, but is he a Super Bowl winning quarterback?
No, that's true. I mean, I will say, though, with your point about Fields, he was top 10 in rushing in the league. Like, that says something. Oh, Baseball Road Tripper must love this commercial showing vinyl records there. I bet he's a big shout out to the Baseball Road Tripper exclusive series, Vegan and Vinyl. Go check that out. Anthony Chavino from Cleveland is in the house. Good to see you in here, Anthony. Vikings have no one. They need to draft and develop one. It's been decades. Well, who? Cousins? Who was before Cousins there?
Don't you guys like Kellen Mond, your favorite draft pick from a couple of drafts ago?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel bad that you guys got stuck with Kellen Mond. That's
I mean, like,
so.
I'm trying to think. Who was the quarterback before Cousins?
That would be Case Keenum.
Yeah, Case Keenum. And who? And before that, they had Favre. A while before that. Like,
there was another quarterback.
There's someone else. Sam Bradford?
No, let me look this up.
They should have held the game today at Heinz Field in Pittsburgh and called it the Heinz 57.
That's funny.
Shore Stadium. I hate that new name. Only 2 weeks. Thank goodness, Anthony. I missed that smell of spring training weather and the voice of Bob Uecker on the Brewers Radio Network. The 89-year-old Bob Uecker now, by the way.
Okay, so you're right. Sam Bradford was the quarterback for a little bit before Case Keenum. Then it was Teddy Bridgewater, and before that, Christian Ponder, and before that, Brett Favre.
Look at that. Dante Culpepper, the closest.
Wow. Yeah, that is. Yeah, they even had like Randall Cunningham, Jeff George, Warren Moon. It has been a while since you've developed a quarterback.
Oh, well, let's talk a little bit about two of those guys you mentioned. Obviously, Randall Cunningham, an all-time great in Philadelphia, and Warren Moon did play a year with Kansas City as their quarterback.
Yep.
So, that's always cool. And so Aaron Rodgers starting his isolation darkness retreat tomorrow. Are you thinking he comes out of that TP saying JETS Jets, or is he playing?
To be honest,
Packers.
To be completely honest, I really don't care, and I think the guy is somewhat of a lunatic, if not complete lunatic. So I really just don't care. I didn't ever have a great love for Rodgers. He's a little bit of a showboat. He has a massive ego. And, well, as a Bears fan, that doesn't help my viewing of Rodgers at all any. So,
yeah, well, I mean, I wish I had the clip of him pulling out the belt because I'm not going to say the words. But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, go check out Tony Voda's Iceland videos. Okay, so 40 seconds left. We'll take a break at the end of the quarter here. Mahomes hands it off to Pachenko, and he's just short of the first down. Oh, they're going to call it a first. Okay, I didn't think that was a first, but okay. The more you know. So who are we putting our bets on for the World Baseball Classic? I'll go Team USA.
I'll go Team DR just for the sake of you picking Team USA. So I'll go Team DR.
Anthony, Hodag, Tony. Oh, first down and more for Pachenko. He's all the way into Eagles territory. As we finish the third quarter, give us your World Baseball Classic picks while we take a break. Next, it is the fourth quarter on Sorgy Stories. We'll be right back. So we are taking a now. And yeah, so we are going to here for the fourth quarter. Just gonna be me. In the chat. So yeah. I'm gonna go on the screen and see who all is in here. YouTube. And the fourth left. On. Yeah, that is good. Likes everyone, I appreciate it. And in Brazil, they are having a big walk party. In Ghana, Accra, a big walk party. In Munich, a big walk party. And 59% of you said that the I would win. Finding you in here. Anthony is hard to AM actually being played. So, yeah, that's definitely on the birds. You in here? Well, we can't. Those are story things. Oh, and right. Yeah, I'm gonna go 34, 48. Yeah, first time, we are left. Oh, what? Oh, oh, gross! now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Good? Okay. Well, did they get the CAT? Okay, thanks, Anthony. Okay, let's switch over to commercial break now. I'm gonna go with this one. We are back here as the Eagles have the ball with 11:53 left in the fourth quarter. 28-27, Kansas City leads. Dallas Goedert catch there, gets him a few yards. This one's going to come down to the wire. Yeah, Hurts has been sacked one time this game. He's also had one passing touchdown plus 2 rushing. Pascal gets absolutely demolished as soon as he gets the ball. So 3rd and 4, maybe? I don't know. How's everyone doing? And what we thinking? Who's going to win this as we have 11 left in this 4th quarter? Connection between these two cities in the Super Bowl. Well, Phillies and Royals. Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that one, Tony. Hurts misses it. 4th and 2. Are you going for it with 10:33 left? We'll see. They sell Philly Athletics gear at because the Phillies did a huge thing, like because the Athletics were here for their first series of the year, and that was the big deal, was that they were playing the Athletics, and they did a whole promotional thing with Philadelphia Athletics gears. Aaron Sippes, his first game back from injury, being the Super Bowl first punt for him, I think, and to the 30, and the returner, oh no, at midfield, at the 40, at the 30, the 20, he's down at the 5. And the Chiefs score here, 35-27. It's an 8-point game. Turnover. After that punt, that's tough. Eagles got to get a big stop here. No, Anthony, I haven't been to a game before. Yeah, 2nd and goal, Tony. 10 minutes left. If they score, they got it for 2. I agree. Make this point more out of reach. I'd be doing the same thing. And Mahomes throws incomplete. There's nobody. 3rd and goal. And if the Eagles hold them to 3, it's not that bad. Just gotta get this. Yeah, it is. It is, Cody. Good game. Tony. Oh, yeah. Mahomes wanted Watson there, and he didn't get him. Let me see if I can get this. I'm trying to get the the touchdown music up in case they score. It's not working. Mahomes, they left him wide open. Touchdown. Yeah. Yeah, Samovi. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, cue the touchdown music. Let's open the PAT. Yeah. time must have an exception there. No, they didn't. Yeah, Tony. Well, Eagles got to get the touchdown, go for 2, tie it up, and then get a big stop. This is time for Jalen Hurts to show what he's made of. It's time for Jalen Hurts to show what he's made of. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like this is the Packers with the terrible special teams. And 2 fumbles is too many. Yep. Hey, Doll. How you doing? Pops isn't here. He's at the office working. So you just get to see me suffer, Doll. That's what you get to see. Bucker tees it off, and Scott calls touchback, 75 yards needed for Philadelphia. Go ahead and vote for Super Bowl MVP on NFL.com/MVP to cast your vote now. So I'm trying to vote, but something's glitching. Okay, there we go. Okay, Hurts hands it off to Sanders, second down. See how many times I can vote for Hurts. Oh, I can just keep going. Well, I'm going to keep voting for him. I voted for him 4 times. We'll vote him for him 5. I voted Mahomes 1 in case the Chiefs win, and Hurts 5. All right, Toll. Miles Sanders, almost first down. 3rd and inches. This is tough. Actually, though, I feel like this is the Packers with how bad the special teams are. All right, well, looking at a QB sneak here. First down. Keep rolling the comments in, folks. First and 10 at their own 35. Hurts, he needs to get the ball quick. Got it. Under pressure. Goes for the run. Gets a yard. I know, Tony. Good point. Good point. Man. Okay, well, here we go. Just try to drive. I'm gonna be like this unless we score. AJ Brown gets you yards. Shane Steichen, the offensive coordinator. Front runner for the Colts job. The defensive coordinator, Jonathan Gannon, front runner for the Cardinals job for Philadelphia. 6 minutes left. Chiefs up 8. Hurts throws. First down, AJ Brown. Across midfield. Getting closer to field goal range. But you got to get a touchdown here. You got to get a touchdown. More than a touchdown, you got to convert for the 2 as well. Hurts, oh, he's throwing it deep. Oh, Devontae Smith! Down at the 3! Woo! First and goal, Eagles. That's how you get the Bird Nation alive, is with that big of a play. He was so close to the end zone. Almost got in. Touchdown! Eagles! We're stopping it right there. Now get the 2. Get the 2. That Pops is at work. That's where he is. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's get the 2, guys. Let's go. Come on. Gotta get this. This is all that matters. Hurts. Runs. Yes! Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fight, 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 Eagles, fight. For a touchdown, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Woo! Oh, she's watching, Tony. She's watching. Hold on, let me get him. Mama says she'll be up in a few minutes, Tony. I said, the chat wants you up here. She said, who specifically? I said, Tony. She said, okay, I'll be up there in a few minutes. Fireworks are going off. You might be able to hear it. So let's cue the touchdown music again, folks. touchback. I made room for you. Come on in.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Tony.
Oh. Hey, you don't want to hear me yell.
I don't want to hear you yell.
Oh, Pacheco there on the run. Good stop. Until.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Appreciate the compliments.
Okay.
All right.
I love you.
That's my cameo.
I need to get back in the zone.
I love you, Mom, but
I love you, but this is the Super Bowl.
all right.
I need to be focused.
Peace out, everybody.
All right. Yeah, Lincoln. Lincoln, if you want to come back on, feel free. Lincoln says hi.
Hi, Lincoln.
She says hi. And there is Miss Schuster. I need to focus on this game. Yes, I have been behaving. Toll knows. I haven't been going too crazy. Yeah, Cody, it is. Okay. 4:32 left. 1st and 10. CSN's back. CSN, Lincoln, both of you guys feel free to hop in these last few minutes. 4:30 left. Mahomes hands it off to Pacheco. Pacheco gets about 2 yards. They're just handing it off, trying to run this clock down. I'd be doing the same thing against this phenomenal Eagles defense. And who is that? Oh, that's C.J. Gardner-Johnson with the stop. C.J. And Javon Hargrave. Hard hit there on Pacheco. He looks hurt, that means if he goes out of the game, it's going to be McKinnon or Jones running the ball. So, we will take a break and if Lincoln or Rifley want to hop in, we'll let them hop in as we're going to try to figure out what the best music is to play right now for, we got Nick is enjoying the game with his family, Toll. I saw him at church earlier. We exchanged a hi, and I talked to the legendary family. So yeah, I talked with them. And yeah, let's play a little music. This is Funkin' in the Fast Lane by Daniel Friedel from Epidemic Sound. To all of you watching, we're back now. I'm gonna play some music for a few seconds. Actually, doing an ad read for QB. So yeah, 35-35. Oh, we're back on break. Okay, well then let's just go back to the song. There we go. Using a lock. That's gonna get my blood pressure up too much. I want to win for the Eagles. I want to stop a big W. I just want us to go down the field and win this thing. For Philadelphia, for Pennsylvania, for Delaware, New Jersey, and a little bit of Maryland on top of it. 2nd and 8. Defense! 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 First down. 4 minutes. Hopefully it's a Chiefs mistake. 3rd and 1. Kelsey and Juju hit the sidelines. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Mahomes, they got 2 backs and 2 receivers. Pachenko, the run. First down and finally a tackle. 1st and 10 in Philly territory. Beautiful design run there, as much as I hate to say it. Yes, Vic. Let's go D. Let's go defense! Defense! Defense get tough. That's a Marquette chant from our old Marquette NDSU video from Fiserv Forum. Oh yeah, Toll, we got Epidemic Sound providing our music. So yeah, DJ Tony's here. Mahomes under pressure, runs for a first down. Oh, and he's at the 30. He's at the 20, and he's tackled inside the red zone. That's a great run. Oh, man. Pachenko runs for a few yards. Two-minute warning is officially here, and we're going to stay with you. We are going to stay with you here into the 2-minute warning. Oh, nerves are hot here in the Sorgy house. That'd be great. That would be great, Tony. Whew, I need some water. This is making me too nervous. There's a 4-man pep band, and that's about it, Tony. The Ravens have a marching band, and I forget who else. I think there are a couple other teams. But yeah, Stanford band play was pretty funny. Kansas City under at the 2-minute warning here. 2nd and 8 at the 15. Screen pass to Juju. He falls for a loss of 1. Eagles use their second timeout. No, but I didn't watch that Puppy Bowl. I watched about a minute of it. I watched a little bit of the intros, and then I just checked on the score, and that was about it. Bet I actually didn't. Just come on, man. Come on. I tried to watch Puppy Bowl. It wasn't my thing. Maybe I'll watch it next year. Mahomes, deep ball, incomplete. 4th and 8. Flag though. And it's going to be on Philly. First down, Kansas City. Holding on the defense. Bradbury. Of course. Come on. Come on, Bradbury. Come on, man. We will have to organize that maybe next year, Tony. You'll have to talk to Pops and we'll figure it all out. Yeah, I know, Tall. 1:48 left. They run it to McKinnon to the outside, and he slides at the 1. Try to run down the clock a little bit. Eagles defense wasn't even trying. That's what's sad about it. That's a terrible call on that Bradbury thing. He didn't even hold him. Eagles out of timeouts. 2nd and 1. Looks like Kansas City's going to win this. 2-yard line. 2 yards away from a probable Super Bowl victory. Steals it. That'll take 40 off the clock. Oh, we almost had an open ball. Dang it. Chiefs take a timeout after running the clock down as far as possible. Reed is talking to Mahomes about something on the sideline. Mahomes kneels it. Fourth and 8, and Bucker's going to come out and try to seal this one up. The Eagles will have like 10 seconds left. Reed's talking with the refs about something. So 11 seconds. Bucker. $11 seconds. Bucker, short range kick. He should sink this. 27 yards with 11 left. It's up and right through the middle. 8 seconds for the Eagles. If they don't get it, it'll be over. Yep, it's going to be a squib, and the game's going to be over. Eagles don't have a timeout. Hurts is just going to have to throw it up, and then it'll be over. Bucker will kick it. Squibs it. 7-6. Gamewell takes a knee. 4 seconds. And Hurts is going to have to chuck this one up for the win. It's either Hail Mary or Stanford Band. Game on the line. I'm taking Hail Mary. It's either Hail Mary or it's Stanford Band. And we've seen the Stanford Band way too many times this year, and it hasn't worked. So they better just go 5 wide Hail Mary. Neither team with any timeouts. This is it. 6 seconds. Eagles need a 64-yard touchdown here. It looks like they're going. They do have a back. They're not going to go Stanford Band, are they? No. Hurts is just going to look for it deep. He's chucking it up. No one even close. Kansas City Chiefs. Super Bowl 57. So, that is the game. That's tough. That's really tough. Extremely tough. Extremely tough. Nope. 23. Okay. This is door chickens. Oh. Not that one. We'll see, well, we'll have, withdraw basketball. Some soccer from the nose. Going directly Maxim Hamilton. Sorry, Anthony. Let's see.